Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Ha ha. Yo ahoy matey, I see a cutie. Freaky little thing with her treasure booty. Yeah, fine dime honey, so I think she kinda snooty. I don't really care, I just wanna see her nudie. Catching floors, hit it, pillage and plunder. I'm in for that booty, then I'm going down under. Got my long sword, not to kill, but to pleasure. Deep sea diving, searching for her treasure. I'm a debonair, buccaneer with no fear. I want what I want, right now, give it here. You with the stretchy pants, color lavender. Bring it to the floor, girl, let me see your rear. Like, there she blows, there she blows. Walk the plank, go for your toes. Show me your treasure, move it around. Baby, get ready, it's a bitch. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
Hummer, coming for your battleship. And when I bomb it, I'ma make the whole thing flip. And when I sink it, I'm gonna thank her. She's my first mate, packing hard on my anchor. I'm a pirate, but slaying is my game of trade. I'm in the deep sea searching for a mermaid. And when I find her, she's gonna be my cannon. And we gon' battle till I am the last one standing. Now are you ready to be my little lady? I don't like using swords cause I'm thick like a machete. Don't wanna get you seasick, so you need to keep it steady. When my missiles hit, you gonna change your name to one I daddy. Hey, there she blows, there she blows. Walk the plank, hey, go grab your toes. Show me your treasure, let me smack your barrel. I wanna feel your juices seeping through my bone.
Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate, like a pirate. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
Call me what you, I found that map. X marks the spot to the thing, that's a fact. Cause once I find that treasure, your booty I'ma measure. Then we set sail to my bed, call me clever. Now tell me how you living, my future misgivings. Her thighs so thick, she kicks mules for a living. See, I rap and I sing for my team, Michael Bivins. Never trusting a booty or a smile, that's a given. I sail the 7 seas because I never stop her. That treasure's so big it fits in Davy Jones' locker. When you board my ship, I got a no-hand salute. I hope you don't mind, I'm in my birthday suit. Now she blows, now she blows. Walk the plank, touch your toes. Show me your treasure, you do whatever. Only you can do it better, just
treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate, like a pirate. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
George, what happened?
Everyone thinks I'm a white supremacist now.
Oh, George. You either disappear or you join COMICSGATE and kind of stand up to these people. And you have a lot of friends if you join COMICSGATE.
I would be delighted. I've actually been trying to. I don't know how. I don't have any connections, you know. I'll try to be in touch.
All right, pal.
All right. Take care of you, yes.
A few moments later.
Sell my food from your stream, Ethan. I'm begging. Begging, begging.
No, you know, look.
I just gotta say this.
Go ahead.
All right, this is gonna sound mean. I really don't like you, but I miss you. Like,
Mike, I got honestly.
I'm willing to look at anything.
Let me at least present my argument, Mike. Okay?
That's good.
There it is, right there. You might be seeing things in the clouds, Mike. You know what I mean? Possible.
Sometimes it's just a cloud, Mike.
Sometimes it's just a cloud.
I'm begging you, cut my book on your feet, baby. Begging, let me back on your feet, baby. Begging, cut my book on your feet, baby. Begging, let me back on your feet, baby.
You know, he's told me exactly what happened with everything, and I'm grateful for everything he's done for me. He's been just a completely stand-up, great guy from the beginning, from the moment it was announced I was doing this movie, and I really love him. I think he's a fantastic person.
We all owe a huge debt of gratitude. You know, he really seemed to fit the bill in like this perfect kind of confidence, lovable arrogance, ability, you know,
Right.
like real ability.
Sorry.
Thank you.
What's up, everybody? It's COMICSGATE Kings right here on Comic Artist Pro Secrets. My name is Ethan Van Skyver, 33-year veteran of the comic book industry now. World's most charming, disarming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man, depending actually on who you ask. Great big Sopranos fan, trusted member of the media, and you guys are the audience, and these are my kings. These are your kings. These are the COMICSGATE kings. Some of them. There are many of them. There are probably like 30 of them at this point. But we've got a nice selection of them tonight. And I'm just going to ask each one of you to introduce yourselves. But first, I'm going to place this gentleman right here next to me. This is Jeremy Thevenot, correct?
Yeah, close enough. Tevenot works.
Tevenot, okay. Jeremy Tevenot is our guest tonight. Now, I've got a whole new idea. I want to bring in one person who's not in the King's Room from the COMICSGATE artist world every week to introduce themselves and let them compete and let them be a part of the show. And you guys can decide, wow, I really like this guy, or that guy sucks, get him out of here. You can do whatever you want to do. I mean, you guys are the chat. You guys rule. You are COMICSGATE. We're COMICSGATE. You're COMICSGATE. The chat always makes all the rules, and that's always been the case. But Jeremy is our first guest of this trial thing. We'll see how this goes. He's going to be drawing with us tonight. Jeremy, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, like you said, I'm Jeremy Tevenot of Zade Studios. I did my first indie comic a couple of years ago and fulfilled it at the end of 2004. But I've been drawing most of my life, all the way through high school, went to Savannah College of Art and Design. I've worked at a couple indie companies for video games, and that's kind of what I'm doing now, comics and video games. So,
hell yeah. You're, okay, thank you, Jeremy. Now listen, while everybody's introducing themselves, let's just get started drawing. So you guys, tonight's theme is villains. Whatever your favorite villain is or your least favorite villain, it can be from Disney, it can be from Marvel, DC, it can be from the real world. I really don't know. You know, if you feel like Trump is the greatest villain ever, feel free to do that. We're going to call you an asshole. But you can do that if you'd like to. Anything you want to do, I'm going to ask you guys to go around and briefly introduce yourselves. We're talking about 3 or 4 lines. Jeremy did perfect. All right, hold on. Real Texas Mofo. Really? Ethan, who sucks?
Wow.
Texas Mofo, that's for you to tell me. And you guys have been. You sons of bitches. Don't pretend that you don't know what I'm talking about, Texas Mofo, because you do know what I'm talking about. Hey, Joe Sontag, how are you, my friend?
Doing great. How are you guys doing?
We're ready to rock, man.
Okay.
I am Joe Sontag. I am the writer, artist, creator of Reaper Destroyer and the president of Superior Press Comics. Let's go.
Beautiful. What's up, Andy Smith?
What is up, Ethan? Happy New Year. And Andy Smith here. This year, officially 35-year working in comics. And Marvel, DC, Image, now doing my own thing, Astonishing Comics. Lilith is the current campaign from the world of Kordrath. Go check it out. And I had a great villain I was going to draw. I emailed somebody to send me reference. And Aaron, you never sent me that headshot so I could draw you accurately.
Wow. Well, he's right here. You know, I mean, it's like art school.
Yeah.
We'll leave him up full.
Back up.
We'll leave him up full screen, and wow, look at that. That's going straight into AI. That's going right into Grok Imagine. We'll do all kinds of heinous things with that. Andy Smith, great to have you here. Anthony Gonzalez Clark, champion. How are you?
What's up? I'm doing good. Yeah, I've been in indie comics since 2017. I worked on Seasons, My Sister Suprema, with Chuck Dixon. I worked on Joe Frankenstein Part 3 with Graham Nolan. I've worked on did the interiors for Anatomic, Welcome to the Arena with Shane Davis, and I did other things with them. 232 Beast Mode. I did I'm one of the artists on Extend Respawn, and yeah, so that was my credits there. And I'm working on my own thing right now, and that'll be forthcoming. I'll let you guys know about it soon enough.
We got Tom Tuttle here.
Hey!
What's up, Tom Tuttle?
What is going on, guys? I am a raconteur, a ne'er-do-well, and a general man about town. I've been marinating in the chat since about early 2019. Finally bubbled up to the surface in 2025 and launched my own book, 7 Amens Before Sundown, which is going to the printer toot sweet.
Right, and you're an old pal of mine.
Correctamundo.
Dan Lawless, what's up, my friend?
Hey, how are you, man? I work for Marvel, DC, Dark Horse, other publishers. As a professional illustrator, almost coming from 40 years. And,
wow.
But not, not comics, but that was advertising, everything together. So, in the comics, back again to comics, because of COMICSGATE.
Yeah, we're really happy to have you. You are you make us proud. You make us proud, Dan.
No, thank you.
I told my son that today. I said, I'm proud of you. And he was like, he nearly fell out of his chair. He's like, you are? I was like, yeah.
You got quiet all
you're proud of him, What?
You got quiet.
Because everybody in the chat is telling me that I'm too loud, so I turned down my mic, and now I'm too quiet. You know what? I need to have a booming, authoritative voice. What do you think of that, Jeremy? Booming, authoritative voice?
Yes, of course. Right. Why isn't it that the default?
There we go. I think that should be the default. How's that? Boom!
That is booming.
I am dark side. Okay.
That's like one of the jury in Krypton and Superman.
Guilty. It's better quiet, says Jeff. Just mute yourself, says Too White. Peter Gilmore's here, world champion artist. Peter Gilmore kicked ass last week with a Pikachu drawing that people are still talking about.
I got Pikachu. I went to post the artwork to the guy that won it in the auction, and that was sat in the window of the Cancer Research charity shop.
You're kidding me.
I'm going to get him. He was sat there looking at me. I thought, okay, I'm buying Pikachu. Yeah, Peter Gilmore. I am an artist, horror fanatic, co-host of Friday Night Frights with Mr. Tuttle over there.
Hello.
Hello, hello. And unwilling citizen of the Communist Republic of England.
Whoa, yeah, I'm telling you, it's creepy though right now. I'm glad you recognize that. Tom, we're gonna put you in the back room now. Listen, if there are other kings who want to come in here, we only have 10 on the screen at once, but that's okay. You'll be in the back room. I'm gonna cycle people in and out because there are quite a few. Oh, I thought. Wow, he's calling himself Zero Dark Tucci, and he is Zero Dark Tucci. His devices are not connecting, but
no.
Yeah, I'll bring Tom back in here. What's going on? Oh, there he is. Okay, bye, Tom, again. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Wrong. I know, poor Tom. I know, I'm sorry. Here comes Billy Tucci.
The camera fell down.
Billy! Oh, okay. Hold on, Billy. We're cycling through the. Get ready to introduce yourself. We got who did I? Oh, Bosch Foston. What's up?
Hello, everyone. Bosch Foston. I entered the comic book industry in 2004. My first graphic novel, 041. I've been working on Pigman, my anti-jihad comic book for years. I've published 7 books. I've drawn thousands of cartoons for Breitbart, for PJ Media, the Limbo Letter, and that's basically it.
Great to have you here, and Aaron Lopresti, aka Lopez.
My name is Eric Lopez. I am an enigma, much like the Riddler, who I may be drawing tonight, but then again, maybe I won't be. You can check out Wraith of God if you want to find out what Aaron Lopresti is up to these days.
Yeah, I think you should too. Billy, are you okay? What are you doing over there?
What's going on here?
He's fine.
I swear to God,
I'm like really small now. My camera's really far away. I was doing a draw stream, and then then I had to reconfigure my whole camera, and I couldn't find the link because I didn't see it posted before.
Oh yeah, it's always in the King's room, and I got it there early because I sat there. I've been drawing all day trying to get stuff done in time for King's, and so I put it there early. I said I'll be there at 8. It's going to be 8 p.m. That we do this. So anyway, good to have you, Billy. Quick intro.
Badass King Billy Tucci. What can I say?
That's all you need.
That's it. You said it all.
2-time Eisner Award winner, 3-time Eisner, a 4-time Eisner Award loser. Sold millions of my own character that I created. I currently have a new campaign, Ran, which is on Indiegogo and will be going into In Demand in a few weeks. We're gonna have a whole big relaunch with it because we just did it for 23 days and now we're gonna bring it back. I just wanted to finish the She Gatecrasher fulfillment, which we're almost done, and I love you all. So what's up?
Great to see you, Dan. You're going in the back, Dan, because here comes the King of Kings.
Hey. Oh, look at that,
Graham Nolan.
Wow.
Graham, what's going on?
What up, Graham?
Sorry, I'm late. I was finishing up a page.
That's okay. So, Graham, do you want to give the people a quick intro? Who are you?
Graham Nolan, 40-plus year comic book writer, illustrator, co-creator of Bane, one-time senior Batman illustrator for DC Comics, and longtime king.
Hell yeah. All right. So, fellas, we're going to have everybody's excited about tonight because I think the topic is really exciting. The topic is one that Graham picked out, your favorite villain. And that goes, you figure that out, whatever that means to you. I mean, I'm going to be very plain about it and just draw my favorite DC villain. Actually, I put it up for vote. But you can do whatever you want to do and get started now. Also, we have tons of Kings tonight who want to participate. So don't be offended if I cycle you out. You'll sit in the back room. I'll cycle you back in again so that everybody gets a turn to talk. And at the end of the day, everybody is going to be a part of the poll. After this is over with, we're going to have 2 hours, 10:30 tonight. 10:30, pencils down. We're going to do a vote, and then we will be auctioning the drawings if you choose. So the chat, if you see anything that you would like, get your credit card, get your PayPal ready, whatever it is. You can bid on the drawings, and they'll get sent out to you. We like to start at $20 and then do $10 increments, but some of these guys might set their own baseline beginner bids. That's up to them, and it's up to you. In the back room, okay, bye, Andy. Hold on, I got to bring somebody else in. Here go. Oh, I always do this wrong. Remove Andy. Okay, bring in Vasilis Lolas. Here he is, Solus.
Yo. What it is, kings, my kings. What up?
Happy birthday.
How are you? Happy birthday. Oh my God, it's his birthday. I forgot.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
I will have a very interesting and happy birthday with you guys. It's most excellent. It's 3:22 a.m. and we are drawing together.
So your birthday's
tonight.
over. It's over.
Well, I was sleeping. No. I'm on your time.
We're happy. It's still your birthday, our time, and we're glad that we get to wish you happy birthday. Do you have a coffee or anything like that? A coffee account that people could send you birthday presents?
I wish, but no, not really. I have a 8bithorror.com just launched. If you guys want to check it out, it's very interesting. Has art that you can wear. Ooh.
It's very cool. Very cool.
What is this coffee account that everyone's been talking about?
So it's I'll tell you, Billy. I just opened it up. It's like for super chats, and YouTube doesn't take a piece of it. So instead of sending a YouTube super chat, people can do that if they like to as well, and thank you for them. But having a coffee account means it's like PayPal. It's like a Patreon, but people just kind of tip you right to your coffee account, leave you a message, and it goes straight to your PayPal. So it's actually pretty nice, and everybody is starting to use them. Mine is is linked in the description. If anybody wants to send me a coffee tip, I will read those tips out. Thanks to everybody who has. But it's been great, Billy. I've had it for just like a week or two, and it's phenomenal. People really like it.
Look at that.
Yeah, I had that before. So I have mine set up. And when I was doing My Sister Suprema, at the end of each episode on Arcade, and you go to the bottom and you see like, donate to the, the Ko-Fi, the coffee, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I never got anything. It was like months were going by, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I didn't approve something. So people were actually, and then I go look at all the transactions, the history, and actually people were sending me money, 25, 50, or like 10 or something.
Were you able to claim it? I mean,
no, I was not able to claim any of it. It was like I didn't know. I set it up. I set up a Stripe account. I put everything in there, and then it was just one more thing. I guess I forgot to do. I don't know. So just make sure, guys, that you do that one more thing, whatever it is. Make sure you got it all set up, ready to go.
Well, we aim to make money this year. I just want to make that clear. If that's unclear to anyone, like the COMICSGATE Kings and COMICSGATE in general, I think, intends to make 2026 a profitable year. Trump is our president. Listen, ICE isn't taking any shit. We're kicking the Somalis out. It's about time that we start making money around here, and this is going to be one way that we do it. So everybody should open up a coffee account and live stream more. Speaking of money being sent my way, by the way, I'm using this guy for reference because even though I created him, I don't know if I can remember how to call him. How do you like that? Darren Wagner, official, says, let's go. Smash that like, and if you would, I'd appreciate it. And he also... $50. What the holy hell? Wow. That is absolutely incredible.
Nice.
To Darren Wagner, salute to you, my friend. $50. That's truly a patriotic gesture. We appreciate it. He says, Zayden paid. Hail Ethan. Zayden paid. Hail the chat. Hail CG. Zayd is great. Hashtag trust me. Well, listen, if you feel that way, vote for him tonight in the straw poll. Vote for his drawing. Xeno4XL says, "Oh, good fresh meat for the drawstream grinder." Hashtag ComicsGate. Grim Jim666. Hey, Lopez got a Wraith of God poster. 136. Thanks. And
Thank
then
you.
FIB Bob. Hello, ComicsGate. All hail the Kings. Thanks for being a member for 22 months, Bob. I appreciate your continued support. Based Art Department, happy birthday, Vasilis. Everybody's
Yo, thank you, Based. Sorry.
Thor Odinson says, question for the worldly men here. If a woman says, quote, "I'm not mad at you," what's your reaction?
Oh boy.
Be afraid.
That's all your buddy.
Run.
That's
Yeah,
almost
my-
as good as,
They're not mad.
yeah, that's almost as good as "I'm fine" or
Yeah.
"It's fine."
Yeah.
It's fine.
Believe him.
Yeah.
My experience is if a woman says that, it means she's extremely angry and I'm in imminent danger. I think Mandy Summers said she wasn't mad at us the other day, so I know exactly what you mean. Based Art Department, I'm off to bed. Kids haven't been letting me sleep. Have a great stream all. Thanks for showing my Zippo Z. This is Ben. He's making these incredible laser engraved Zippo lighters and also dog tags.
Yep.
Billy, you got to check this guy's work out. He's making dog tags, and he can put she on them. He can put whatever you want on them.
And you can collect them on your neck.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Reach out to me, please, buddy.
Yeah, this is the thing. Again, making money in ComicsGate this year. That doesn't just mean us. That means you guys in the chat, too. Thanks for showing my Zippo Z. Hail ComicsGate. Hail Ben. Thank you for your continued support. And the Cyberfrog stuff looks great as well. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Packed panel. Yeah, we got a lot of people. We got people in the back room. We got Tom Tuttle, Dan Lawless, Andy Smith currently in the back room. We'll be cycling people in and out. Shane Davis, there's room for you. John Malin, there's room for you. All the other guys who use the fact that there are 10 people on screen as an excuse not to show up, you shouldn't do that. Finished up Salty, Sean Salter's cover today. Yeah, like that was pretty cool. Send it over to him. I got a little JPEG scan of it right here. Let me see if I can blow it up a little bit.
A lot of work in that bad boy.
Yeah, I've been watching that live stream. It's been pretty fun watching you draw.
Nice.
I have to admit, it's crazy how fast you draw with how slow your strokes seem to be, which if that makes sense. But it's like everything's precise, but you just move through it so fast. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's just the way it is. I'm happy with how this turned out. On tomorrow's draw streams, we'll be getting back to finishing John Malin's cover up, and then it'll be Rainbow the Brute, and also it will be Kings United, which I have started, and none of you guys have yet. None of you guys have started your Kings United pages.
I will say that I'm excited to start doing it, but I don't really know exactly all of the designs for the. I don't want to say too much about the script, the villains and stuff. So I gotta have somebody else draw that before you get.
Well, Joe, did you see? There's only one. The villain.
The villain.
Yeah, I actually did a little quick scribble of it and ran it through Grok Imagine, and I actually used AI to sort of say, let me see what you think of this, and came up with something that was pretty good based on what Mike Barron asked for in the script.
Yeah.
I can send that to you if you want to use it, because it's like you know what I mean? It's like okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, if that's what we're going with, just as long as I know what to draw. Sounds good.
Yeah, can you send that? I think the pages I selected have that, and I wasn't sure either. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got to get that moving and get that done. If for no other reason than to get Mr. Barron paid for his script. Yeah. Want to make sure that he gets paid, and then we want to make sure that thing comes out because people are excited about it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool. Great idea, getting all the characters together. I think it's gonna be really fun. I think people are gonna dig it.
Nice. Yeah.
How are you guys all doing? Do you feel like you can accommodate 3 pages in your life right now?
Definitely.
Easy.
Eventually.
Yeah.
You said easy.
Me, I did. In the end, I was like, I don't know which ones I'm doing, so I was like, well, let me know in the end what's left. I'll do.
Well, you were kind of supposed to contact to say which ones you wanted to do.
Yeah, there was like a lot of words.
Too many
I
words.
want the one that introduced she.
I was like,
yeah, of course.
Which makes sense. Yeah.
But you know what's really bad about that is that, like, I wanted to draw everybody else's characters too. And it's like there are 3 pages that are like Cyberfrog and Heather all by themselves, and it's like, I guess I got it. Like that's for me, but it's like, when do I get to draw she? You know, when do I get to draw like everybody else's characters?
That's interesting, fun stuff.
Goldman Penciler's here. He says, great team right here. EVS and Nolan, 2 sacred monsters. Sacred monsters.
Monsters.
Wow. Vasilis Lolis, most awesome name in human history. I'm not sure.
There's better,
Well,
but
Graham, I'll take.
Yeah,
I'll
Joe
take
Sante,
it.
but
Graham,
it
I'll
does
take
mean
second.
Just
Close second though.
it does mean King Insane. So
Oh shit. Well,
yeah.
Graham,
Right.
if you're, I take Howard Chaykin calling you and I 2 of his favorite sociopaths as a compliment. So
That I took as a compliment.
that works for me.
that's nice. That's cool.
Let me get Andy Smith back in here. I'm moving people in and out.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Oh, where's my thing? Okay.
Andy, did you get your airline stuff fixed up?
Nope.
God damn, boy.
He hasn't gotten back to me.
We're supposed to do a convention in Albuquerque this weekend, and Andy doesn't have his flight.
This
in.
weekend?
Yeah.
And you don't have your
take a
plane
left turn.
ticket?
Nope. I emailed
Hey,
him.
they kicked me 2 weeks ago, so.
Do you have
Doesn't
your
sound
plane
good.
ticket?
But
Aaron?
Andy's on the website.
Well,
Aaron,
it's
do you
only
have your
part of the
plane
battle.
ticket?
Huh?
Do you have your plane ticket?
No,
No,
they
Aaron got
informed me they
both.
didn't have enough room for me anymore, so I'm out.
Wow.
They said it was either Graham Nolan
You
or
don't
you,
t-
and so I was like, well, okay, what are you going to do?
You don't take up much space. Why would they say that about you? I can understand if they said that about me and Tom, but I mean, it's like,
Why, why invite somebody if you don't intend to bring them? It's very silly. But
Didn't you want though, Aaron? Didn't you say you needed 2 seats, one for your
Ego?
your physical body, and the other seat for your ego?
Oh, it's on.
There may have been something involved like that.
I guess I understand that.
You guys remember that was Billy West doing George Takei, and he was like, I remember there was a scene, and it was me, it was Bill. I'm talking about Shatner, Bill, a woman, and Bill's
Bill.
fat ego. Ethan,
Yeah.
I don't know if
Yes.
anybody else saw this. We binge watched last night, starting at about 9 o'clock till about 2 in the morning. 11/22/63.
Oh,
you
it's
never
so
saw
good.
Oh
Is
my
it? I haven't
god!
seen it.
That's great.
Oh,
It
The
is
book's
so
even
good.
better.
Yeah, I got the book. I got the audio book. I ate that thing alive. I loved
Yeah,
every bit of
you
that.
haven't seen it, Billy.
I didn't. I remember Ethan and I talking about the book because you did have I remember you talking about it, but I never. Then I just saw it was on Netflix last night. I'm like, holy shit, let's watch that. And
Yeah, I think it was.
2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a Hulu special originally, but yeah, it's really
It was.
really good for people who are interested.
Yeah.
Stephen King said he started out like pretty sure that it was a conspiracy. And by the time he was finished, like doing all the research, he was like, "No, it's just Oswald." It's
Just
like
like-
really disappointing,
I'm the same way. I got those books, The Men Who Killed Kennedy, and all that shit. And after going there with you and me and Tom Tuttle, remember Tom?
Yeah, we walked it, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
maybe
had
it's
to been
Four
fun.
Loco talking, but I'm telling you, that
Oh,
was
wow.
all him.
More local.
It is complete bullshit that you can't bring a Four Loco into the
Watermelon.
textbook book.
that was a real problem. They didn't like that.
I told those guys this is hardly the worst thing anyone's ever brought in this building.
Yeah.
That's right.
They still threw me out.
Well, I mean, listen, it was an inspiration for the COMICSGATE Kings movie that I'm working on, my AI movie, and everybody likes to get the updates from my AI movie. Everybody likes it. Graham Nolan's in it. Billy Tucci's in it, of course. Shane Davis is in it now, and then of course John Malin is in it as well. So,
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that one with John.
oh, you haven't?
No, I saw that. The last one I saw was Shane.
Oh no! Oh, I might have to just. Show you. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Look at. By the way, what is up with Billy doing this nonsense right here? Billy Tucci, the king. This is badass. Look at this. You got to be kidding me! That's so cool, dude.
Oh, nice.
Slayer.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm ready for combat today.
How did you do that? Like, what did you
I
do?
didn't do it. No, who did it? Somebody made like 400 kings. Like, oh, I forget who made it for us. He made it.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
Oh, I feel awful now. And I just said, let's go for combat today, man. Let's do this. This is a whole new year, a whole new kings.
More of this stuff. More of this stuff.
More of
People should be. Yeah, I mean, send it our way. We love.
Billy, you need to take that into Grok and have it animated.
Oh shit!
Oh really?
It
Yeah, of course.
Could he be like Minecrafting somebody or something?
You could be like.
Well, you can kill them.
Walk up to the side of a Honda SUV and say, "Get out of the car," to a lesbian, and then like put the spear through the side window. I don't know.
All right, I'll do that for sure.
Maybe not. It might be cruel.
He needs to frame it and put it in his house like the Ghostbuster painting.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Vigo.
That's actually kind of what it looks like there. Yeah, more of this, and make everybody else too. Make Anthony Gonzalez Clark, make Bosch Foston. Holy shit!
Yeah, whoever made this for us, they're on Twitter.
Yeah, it's
please reach out to us and let us know that you made them because he made like 300-400 of them.
Yeah,
Wow, it was like last year.
Yeah, it was last year sometime, and forgive me for not remembering who did it.
Yeah, you got to do Bosch as like a crusader.
Yeah,
Bosch going on the crusades.
That would be cool. They don't make armor to fit guys as fat as EVS's tube socks. Wow, that's just delightful. Yes, they do.
Yeah, huh?
Henry VIII.
Henry V had that armor. He was like 500 pounds.
That's ridiculous. I don't know why people say things like that. Let me see. Comic Books and Cahoots says, "What is the most sinister villainous quality?"
Lying.
Oh yeah. Lying and murdering marsupials, or lying about murdering marsupials.
They say the hypocrisy is the worst thing.
Yeah,
that's high.
I think it's
That's
mental
high.
manipulation. People who know how to work on someone's psyche.
I gotta say, let me stand up for hypocrites. Everyone's a hypocrite. It's so easy to find like somebody saying, "I believe in this," and then somebody going, "Oh yeah, well back in 1983 you did this. You're a hypocrite." I think hypocrisy is like the least of the sins that a person can commit because I think everyone's guilty of it if you look hard enough.
Yep, I agree.
That's true.
What do you guys think is worse if you look at what's going on in the press, right? Like what happened in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Is more so I'm talking about the press now, their lack of covering things. Their lack of showing the video that really proves that this dumb bitch tried to run this guy over. And they just refuse to do it. And then you have someone like Ilhan Omar on these friendly news channels spewing her bullshit and doesn't get challenged. What do you guys think is worse? Is actually not covering something, or you know what I'm saying? I just think of not covering stuff.
Well, it's all part of the same fabric, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all the same thing. They're not
Silence
going
is
to challenge
guilt.
Ilhan Omar, just like they won't show the video they don't want to show because it doesn't back up their narrative.
Right.
Well, you can. I mean, the whole Minneapolis situation is tricky because it really depends on your level of entitlement. Like a lot of people really feel like this is kindergarten, and when it comes to protesting, like there are certain things that you can protest, but one thing you can't do is fuck with the police. When the police tell you to get out of your car and start giving you orders. A lot of these liberals don't understand that that's serious, and the time to be an asshole is over. You actually have to comply. Right. So that's the thing. So people are like, "Why did you have to shoot her in the face?" And it's like, well, because like that's all my gun would reach. Yeah, I only saw her face. That was all my gun could hit.
As soon as they get arrested, they go into performance mode because they know that they're playing for 24 cell phone cameras in the crowd, and then the later viral audience.
But I think they were really shocked because it was just like, what is this? Consequences?
Yeah, it's lack of fear for consequences, and that's actually what is entitlement and privilege. Like going through life thinking that like you can do whatever the fuck you want with no serious consequences to your actions. So like when something happens, you're like shocked. Like how dare they? How dare they treat me like this? How dare
Well, they're all sharing memes and like they think everything's a joke. Like, look, ice, it's ice in Minneapolis, and they're slipping on ice, and it shows like an ice agent falling down on ice, and it's like, I mean, haha. And then like if you're not going to take them seriously, you're going to get shot. Like they're there to do a job, and you being a clown and getting in the way of that, you really need to rethink your.
It's all by design, it just shows how evil the leadership of the left is in this country. They really are evil of what they're like pawns. Like you said, Ethan, the old term was it Stalininsky's, the useful idiots, or Marx,
Yeah.
And they're taking their useful idiots just like the Iranians did in '79, and they get these dumb, fucked up people to do things. They're bidding for them, and just look how much more money do they raise on fundraising and shit like that with this stuff, and just to keep poking the bear, keep poking it, poking
but
it.
Billy,
it's also the quote unquote leaders telling them to go out there and do it, but none of them would go out there and do it.
Exactly.
I wish they would.
Tim Walz won't. Omar won't, AOC won't, but they'll tell them to go out there and do it.
And the leaders don't care how it plays out. They don't care whether one of their foot soldiers kills a cop or whether a cop kills one of their foot soldiers. As long as it bleeds, then they can say, the Nazi regime.
Does this whole thing remind you guys of something? Maybe something about martyrdom and like the leaders leading their subjects into martyrdom and fame and like playing with their brains that like this is something that they should do. Maybe
they've been brainwashed for so damn long to think everything they do is the right thing to do and that they will never get in trouble, and they legitimately think they are standing up for something that's good. It's just, it sucks to see so many people manipulated in this way to the point now where all these deaths, all these shootings, they're squarely on the shoulder of the Democrat leadership and their rhetoric. I mean, there's 100%. No way around that.
Tiny Baby's Lost says Ethan's a useful idiot. Well, that makes me only slightly better than you, I guess. Let me see here. Sorry, Tiny Baby's Lost. You're being manipulated too, Joe, says Hidden Hand Media. Jim Jones did it. We're all being manipulated, but you know who can't be manipulated? Agent Tucci. Agent Tucci on the trail. Now, of course, it's time to show these wonderful AI movies that I'm making here. Some of the best. Now, here we go.
This is Tucci.
How do I blow this up? There we go.
1964. Thank you.
This is Tucci at Dealey Plaza. What's the status? Over. All things A-OK, Tucci. Real friendly crowd here at Love Field. Hard to believe some weasel plans on taking a shot at JFK today. Yeah, this guy's a real piece of shit. Wants to suck Castro's bearded dick. What a commie loser. I can't wait to toss this pervert to the freaks at Huntsville. We'll find him and shut him down. That's what we do. Let's try to take him alive this time if we can, okay?
Hey, did you cut through a scene with all that cussing of Aaron going language?
Yeah.
The president is coming today.
Do you think I give a fuck?
Wow.
What you all got in that package? Curtain rods.
This is the funniest scene in the whole movie.
You know JFK is coming by this building today, right? So what? Look, man, I'm one of two brothers that work here, and I know how things go. So I got to ask you, is you going to shoot the president with those curtain rods? No.
Woo! Woo! That's a relief.
Jackie, do you happen to have my cigar?
No, Jack, I do not.
Well, blazes and goddamn it. How is a president supposed to celebrate conquering Texas without a good cigar? You know, the FBI warned me there's a lone nut here with an old Italian rifle and an assassination plot, but I don't believe them. You give any one of these inbreds a Manlica Carcano Italian-made bolt-action rifle and they'll try to fuck their cousin with it. Shoot me? I fucking dare these Texas pussies to shoot me! They don't got the nerve! Where's my cigar?
Oh my God, if he keeps talking like that, they're gonna kill us all.
You had that the whole time and just now thought to give it to your president? What's the matter with you? That's our president, you know? Oy vey with JFK. I might puke. Jackie, these hillbillies sicken me. Fuck Lyndon for making me come here. Hi, Mr. President, it's me, your biggest fan, Jack Ruby. Hey, Jack Ruby, sit and spin, Rabbi.
Stop it, Jack.
Uh-oh. He broke Jack Ruby's heart, look at Graham.
Tucci, you see anything unusual near the triple underpass? We're inbound.
Everything is copacetic here, Nolan. Wait, I might be getting mugged here.
No, sir. There's a man with a gun. That man with a gun on the 6th floor of the Texas School Book Depository. His name is Lee. He wants to kill the president. Hello? Communist Party? I'd like to join you and betray my country, please. Yes, I'll hold. You all blame the Jews.
There's a missing scene.
Blame us.
I'll get there.
Some crazy Meshugoyim is shooting at me. Can you believe that?
There's Graham. Get him, Graham.
Fuck you, Jack! Fuck you, Jack! Fuck you, Jack!
I'm glad he missed me.
He didn't. He got you too. There you go.
Graham! Wait. Drop that gun, you communist pussy, or you ain't living to see 1964! Okay, but I have a question for you, officer. What's a guy got to do to be taken seriously nowadays? I mean, I'm a Marine. I've moved to and from the Soviet Union as a defector. I speak fluent Russian, and my wife still won't fuck me. So I ask you, officer, what's a guy got to do to get laid? Shoot the president? And now I've got a question for you, Lee. Do you think I give a fuck? You had the extraordinary good fortune to be born here in the United States, the greatest country in the world, and you turned out like this? You have more freedom than any human being at any time in history. And you idealize Castro's Cuba? Cubans are swimming in shark-infested waters to come to America, you retard. They envy your liberty. Fuck my liberty and fuck you. Oh. If you don't drop that rifle, I'm going to fill you full of bullets and then fill your wife full of my offspring, you dumb yokel. It takes 2 full seconds to recycle that bolt action and 0 seconds to pull the trigger on this fully automatic. It's just basic math.
Look at Billy.
Here comes Graham.
Yeah. Oh, Graham
was dead.
No, he.
Tucci, we got
Who wants to bounce off me?
Jack Ruby planted a bomb in
Hey,
this
who wrote
building.
this?
Let's go.
Me.
A bomb here. Wait, who the fuck is Jack Ruby? No time to explain. The building is already evacuated. We gotta move now.
Put on some weight.
Graham, Ethan, did you tell him to give me like a New York accent?
Yeah, I did. I called you both New York Secret Service cops.
Where did this Jack Ruby hide the bomb? I don't know, but we don't have time to pull our puds looking for it. We have to go.
Help! I need somebody! Won't you please help me? Somebody please help me!
We have no time.
Okay, so there's no time. She's got a bomb with 48 minutes on it, and there's no time to help her. Now, that's this part. Now, then, here's the thing. Jack Ruby gets away. that he survived falling off the limo. Graham got in a fist fight with him in the street and everything like that. And he said, I put a bomb in the building. You either you stop me or the building's going to blow up. You got to choose. So that's when Graham comes roaring through on the motorcycle, right? Meanwhile, our boy Jack Ruby gets away in a helicopter. So you got J. Edgar Hoover coming to John Malin.
Secret Service, baby. They say the president needs you again.
Faye's looking pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I do remember this. Okay.
Into John Mayer.
Look at that.
I love the use of this song in this scene.
Yeah.
They're really
Baby,
working.
go tidy up inside for Mr. Hoover.
Mr. Hoover.
Looked like a Red Dead Redemption 2 character.
Agent Wolf, your country is.
Look how fat John is.
Old dog. I don't know how much killing I've got left in
He looks like he's 7 feet taller.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Hoover. I can still see the faces of every single one of the Korean boys I killed.
Yeah, that's funny.
Well, son, it's normal to be troubled after you've done your duty for your country.
No, I mean, I took pictures of them all. Check this guy out.
I always bet on the right horse. Or in your case, I bet on the right wolf.
Like I said, I'm not sure my bite matches my bark anymore, sir.
Well, son, I'm willing to bet the security of the United States of America that this dog can still hunt.
Either that or I'm just like old Yeller. Gotta shoot me in the barn and make kids cry.
Nonsense. If we threw you to the dogs, you'd come back leading the pack.
Like they say, every dog has its day. I reckon I done had mine.
Man's best friend is a dog.
This goes
He's a
forever.
commie's worst nightmare.
Sir, those words are music to my ears. Baby, unlock the wolf lair.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Who's the target? Two of the biggest pinko-Stalinist losers Satan ever excreted onto these fruited plains, Wolf. Target A is David Ferry, a fake right-wing agitator created by Castro to make John Birchers look bad. This homo pederast likes Cub Scouts and flying single-engine Cessnas. He is a danger to national security and the innocence of children everywhere.
He fucks kids as fuck!
Allegedly. And his eyebrows are insane. David Ferry will be traveling with Subject B, Jacob Leon Rubenstein, a.k.a. Jack Ruby. Ruby is a different case. He's a small-time hustler, a strip club proprietor. He has a reputation among whores for being a brutal psychopath, but he's also a Jew who loves his dogs. He used to have mob ties, but now he just kisses up to the Dallas PD, brings them lunch.
Ruby loved Kennedy until JFK gave him the finger from his motorcade. He went crying to Fidel. He sold out and betrayed his country, this fuck!
Color me shocked. Wolf, these two traitors will be flying from Dallas to New
Wolf.
Orleans and then on to Cuba. Your mission is to intercept and correct them, and then invade Cuba and bitch smack Castro on behalf of the USA.
Please tell me John's
So stupid. This is such crap. I'm really sorry, guys.
Godspeed, baby.
Okay.
Kill a commie for your mommy.
I'm coming in tough. Fuck you, Jack Ruby!
There he goes, man. He's going to get Jack Ruby.
He really hates Jack Ruby, no?
Yeah, well, I mean, he betrayed his country, you know. So then, now there's another one. There's one more part we're gonna have to go through here. Lee Harvey Oswald. While you weren't looking, Billy, you and Graham weren't looking. Lee Harvey Oswald escaped, and so he went into the movie theater here.
Okay.
Upon a star.
who you are, anything your heart desires will come to.
Please be quiet.
If your heart is in your dream, no request.
You think I don't know you, motherfucker? Mange knows you, motherfucker. You don't know me. Nobody knows me. Oh, I know you. I know you, Alec. Ow!
All right, so that's it so far. That's
wow.
That's where we are. That's the movie right now. It's a total of about
Thank you.
10 minutes.
I'm honored. Thank you for.
Dude,
Well,
we
we got
got
it.
all these in 6-second increments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just
Wow.
like drawing comic panels. You could do it too. It's very easy.
Oh no, I
Like,
know.
it's
I'm just like, man.
basic storytelling, you know.
Yeah.
How long
but
are your prompts?
not too long. I mean, I kind of go. What I'll do is for the next thing, I got to have Graham and Billy go up on the roof and save the black girl. So I'm gonna just copy the motorcycle, cut it out, paste it on the roof, paste Billy Tucci, a nice picture of him on the roof, and I'll just say, New York City Secret Service cops, Billy Tucci and Graham Nolan, roar onto the top of the roof and pull, I don't know, pull over in front of the girl in the bomb, something like that, and that's about it. And they'll do it. They do that, and then I'll throw dialogue in there.
So
Graham will say, Billy will say, "We're coming to save you," and Graham goes, "There's no time. There's no time. We gotta go." And Billy's like, "But the clock on the bomb says 48 minutes. I think there's some time." "There's no time. We gotta move." So that's coming up. I'm working on that scene when we get around to it.
So you kind of like put a collage of sorts into it, and then it takes.
Yeah. In order, like, you can see the wonderful thing. Nobody's really doing this. Is you can take a picture of Graham Nolan, and then you can just his face, and then you can put it in a scene from Jaws. Just take a still shot from Jaws,
Right.
And then say, Graham Nolan's on the boat when the shark attacks, and Graham is suddenly the AI knows. The AI knows that's the movie Jaws, and it'll put Graham in Jaws' mouth, like fighting the shark, and you can have it do anything. Wow. And I always say Grok must stay true to a facial likeness of Graham Nolan. I always say stuff like that, so that because they fuck around, like over time they lose likenesses, So
yeah, there's a few times where Oswald's face
completely
got a little
different.
wonky.
Yeah, completely different.
Yeah.
I go in and remind it after a few frames. I'll have to go repaste his face down over like something, and just say reminded of Oswald. There's one when Oswald leans into and goes, "Could you please be quiet?" Yeah. That is the greatest thing. I was like, "Damn, that looks real."
Yeah, that's dead on.
That was fun.
Good stuff, man.
Oh, it's
Yep.
hilarious.
Always thought that kind of stuff is what AI was meant for.
Just for laughs, yeah.
Right.
That's all.
Now, does Grok remember?
No.
Okay, so you're always starting at ground zero.
Yeah, what you can do is when I go back to the Shane Davis scene or the John Malin scene. I mean, I end them where a camera was going to cut anyway, because the next thing that we want to do is we want to take the camera and put it behind Lee Harvey Oswald's head. But what you can do is take a still frame of the last frame of that scene and then put it into Grok image and say, "Grok, I need a reverse shot from behind Lee Harvey Oswald's head." And Grok will concoct a reversal shot of that, and then you plug that into Grok Imagine and get the video.
No, I was just saying that once you start treating it as a sampler, it's between a sampler and Photoshop, you can see the paths of what you can do new.
Yeah. The one.
Oh, now I get it.
I know Kung Fu.
I do know Kung Fu.
Well, yeah, we've had fun with doing I think D-Wag over there, he's got what we got. It's not Cheerios or Jello. It's Rufios. So we took Cosby and making him look like he's dressed like the character from Hook, Rufio, and then put him on a
Yep.
box. Put him on a box. It's pretty funny.
It's funny.
Once everybody kind of lightens up about AI, because right now everybody hates it and they're terrified of it, there's so much to do. There's so much fun stuff.
I'm changing my tune when it comes to AI for like animation and this kind of stuff. I still have an issue with AI when it comes to drawing like comics and doing comic book art. That stuff is I'll never be good with someone doing that and trying to pass it off like art.
No, me neither.
Yeah, it's good for promotion though, and to have fun. Like, sure,
right.
I've been having fun with those Tuttle at the Club videos I've been doing.
What are those? What do you mean?
It's a still shot from Caddyshack when Lacey Underall brought Danny to the club, but I superimposed my face on Noonan's. So whenever like I'm going after someone on Twitter, like Sturgis,
That
or
never
somebody.
happened.
I know, right? Never. But if I were to do it, rather
There
than
you
put the zinger in my own voice, I have like those two, like a Thurston Howell, going, "Look, Lovey, it's a grotty little poor person."
By the way, holy shit, we got a $100 super chat.
There we go.
And it is because of starred. Let me see here. Let me read these super chats. It is definitely because of Jeremy. Hail, Ethan. Thank you for bringing Jeremy at Studio Zade to the Kings. Can't wait to see the villains. You're more than welcome. If that's you, ma'am, Collision Bomb 5962, you're $100. You're more than welcome. I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you, Jeremy.
Got blessed people around me.
Yeah, indeed. Darren R. Wagner says Demifoot launches Thursday on Fund My Comic, Wagner Dillard. Now, Darren, you and I have an arrangement about that, so don't forget to make sure that I don't forget. Okay. Sound Engraver says Lepresti's Wraith of God is terrific. Highly recommend if you want an enigmatic protagonist like Batman and Solomon Kane.
Oh, thank you.
Here's Liam Gray says, serious question. Were any of the Kings that work for Marvel Comics as artists involved in the Electron conspiracy?
I'm not familiar with that. What is that?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Never heard of it.
You want to expound upon that, Liam? Anubis 800 says, I did back ran from Mr. Tucci. Glad to get it in time. By the way, Mr. Tucci, what are you recommend me to begin in your She franchise?
Oh boy, you can go to our website, and probably the best thing to start with She is to get the omnibus edition. It's 500 pages. We only have 100 of them left of that hardcover omnibus. So it's at billytucci.com. So if you go to that and go into our store there, I would start with that for sure. That's really the best place to start.
Hey Zaid, indie cockfight to guest on King's Hail. Indie cockfight to guest on Kings. That's Katie did.
Thank you, Katie.
Shout out, Katie.
Okay.
God bless
great
our
to
Katie.
see you. Darren Wagner, official, says Rufio's they treat so good. Wait, they treat so good you'll think you were dreaming. Yikes! Yeah. That's good, man. Yeah. All right.
Take you to Neverland.
Electron is a Marvel character. Is a character Marvel put into the background of a ton of books who isn't a real Marvel superhero, but also he is. It's complicated. Last appearance, Civil War. I've never heard of that.
Nope, never heard of it.
Well, he's an electron, so he's really small.
Oh. No, he's not Electron. He's Electron.
Okay.
Evidently.
That is electron.
Never heard of that. I
Is
don't
he gay
know.
now?
Yeah. They made him gay.
Probably.
Now he's Lestron.
All right, let me switch some people out here. Let me see. Graham, I'm going to put you in the back. Sorry. And I'm going to bring in Bosch. Oops, I didn't do that. Remove Bosch. Let me see. Who else? We got Peter Gilmore, so I'm going to remove Joe.
All right.
We'll get Peter Gilmore in here. And then we got Anthony Gonzalez Clark, so I'm going to remove who haven't I removed yet? Jeremy stays.
I have not been removed yet, so you could.
Okay, Bill. Yeah, Jeremy's our guest, so he stays no matter what. And here we go.
It's awesome to be in the presence of all you guys. This is great. So thank you.
What's up?
Yo, blow our minds, man. I can't wait to see what you do. And everybody's, the chat's obviously excited that you're here. So that's cool. Let me see. Yeah, everybody showing up tonight says ain't got time to bleed. A big full house, except for 2 suspiciously absent Kangs. But that's okay, you know.
So wait, so on the 11 something 64 or 63, that was probably like Stephen King's like one of his best books. But like the series was so good. Now, I don't know if anybody's seen it, but everybody here, but like there was like an episode that was so heartbreaking. I think it was like episode 5. So just if anybody's ever interested in watching it, that episode to me was so, it was like, because it's messing with time, right? Like going back and forth, and then there's somebody there particularly who like gets affected like really by it, and then it just ends so tragically for him. So
I watched that on Hulu when it first came out, so I don't really remember.
No,
was it a little kid?
No, not the kid. It was somebody. I guess he brought into his confidence. It was like he looked like he was a young man.
Oh.
Or when you say kid, what do you mean? Like, I don't know.
Well, he grows up to be kind of slow and.
Oh no, not that. Well, that was good too. But there was another guy, like later on through the series, because remember when he leaves, it reboots or something, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So every time you come back through, it resets.
Right. So resets. Right. That's a better way to put it. Well, so like. I guess he gets stuck somewhere, and then everybody thinks this guy's crazy, and he's in a mental institution. Remember that? You know what I'm talking about? That guy that gets stuck in the mental institution?
Man, I got to go back and watch it. I don't remember.
Okay. Well, watch. I just remember I was like, that was such a heartbreaking episode. That was such an impact. I always remember that episode. It was so good, but also so heartbreaking. So anyway. If anybody,
that's my number one fantasy is being able to go back in time and prevent historical. I'd like to go back in time and see Lee Harvey Oswald.
Well, and that reset thing
Help
is such
him
a great
out.
idea because if you fuck something up, you just go back through.
Right.
Yeah. I say, listen, Lee, they're going to get you if you go this way. So we're going to get you this way, and I want to introduce you to Teddy Kennedy. I mean, you got the wrong brother, frankly.
Hire Hitler to do a mural or something, or some artwork,
Have you
you're hurting for funds?
Have you heard of this thing called comics, Adolf?
Oh my God, Adolf Hitler funnies, it'd be pretty good.
Would have been a comic book.
He should have drawn Superman.
Yeah, oh my God. Your idea about the Ubermensch. I agree. Let's expound upon that before the Jews get it, and let's invent an IP with it called Superman. We got let me see. We got Nardo Polo says any truth to Shane and John not being on anymore because they can draw better guns than you. No, that's not true. Well, they can't.
This carries on from the live stream.
Yeah, like I don't think they can. I honestly, I'm trying to think if John has ever drawn a gun, like really, like not really, and so no. And Shane maybe, possibly, but facts not in evidence. Katie did. I'll draw guns better than them. Be sure to watch my special video about hooking your coffee account to your chat. Ethan and Kings. Also, tonight's show is fire. Hail to the Kings. I did watch it. Katie did.
Yep.
Again, everybody should be getting a coffee account, and it would be good if they did.
Yeah, I watched it, and then I went to my settings and found out I already did it. So I was like, somehow I figured this out on my own.
Yeah, I think we should reclaim coffee. That's true, because it was for so long so miserable.
Yeah.
Like all the SJWs were using it, and I was
buy me a coffee. I can't pay my rent.
and
all this
it's
stuff.
like, I was like, I can. We can reclaim it. We can.
Well, it's just
wash
it's
it clean.
It's a substitute. Like for honestly, like I'm grateful to still have my YouTube, but for people who just watch what happened to Cecil, You know what I mean? Like it's a nice way to subvert super chats away from YouTube and towards just us. You know, so
Yeah, it is
You
evil
guys-
company. By
you
the way,
guys
did you hear
think-
what Cecil said about just, although he hated what happened, to be on a place where he could just say, murder or whatever, can say the words that you just, instead of Minecrafting and all these words you got to say.
Oh yeah, the
He
jab.
just say 'em, it's like he's like, I just forgot what it's like to just be able to say these normal words.
Just speak.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. You see people just saying things like instead of gun, they say pew pew and stuff like that, and it's
Yeah.
like so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I read that tweet from Cecil. I was like, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it really is ridiculous.
Word
So
police.
It's a strange. I did a panel like they weren't expecting I would go that way, but I did a panel on at Mocha in 2006, I think, and was women in comics and me. It was,
I really want to hear that.
And it was about
Was it about Brian K. Vaughan?
No, it was about
Oof.
censorship. It was about censorship, and I started talking about how stupid it is and how like dumb it is to go around words that they're forbidden with weird misspellings or like especially like for comics using like at as for a and all that stuff, and how like it would be so much more liberating if people said the words. It just doesn't mean that you can say the words, but you cannot it's a different thing when you say them to somebody else. Like I can say like the word like cunt or this and that, but referring to somebody as that, then it changes. The word itself doesn't, it exists to
Right.
exist, to express a feeling, and they started like I was talking about the whole thing about comedians getting trouble when they were basically like talking about stuff that they shouldn't, and talking about situations that they were like describing a situation and not attributing the situation to themselves. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Kinda.
How'd it go over with
Okay.
the women?
No, they were puzzled, but I kept their attention, and I don't remember
change
anything
anything.
weird.
Were these American women, or-
Yeah, it was at Mocha, like a New York convention for independent.
Well, see, that's the set. You have the accent. If you have the accent, you can say anything you want.
Yeah, but let me tell you a trick. Like I was, everybody was like bugging me in that circle about my accent and this and that. So like I have like this switch that I can use. I don't prefer to use it, but like I can pass as one of you guys if I need to.
It's like getting gaslighted by Dracula.
Do it.
Yeah, exactly. Gaslighted by
Love
Dracula. That would make a great comic strip.
I used to go to Mocha. It was also
Yeah.
it was good.
Yeah.
I loved
It was great, and then it became an arts and crafts. So
Yeah.
people started bringing like their knitwear. I was like, interesting.
Okay, hold on a second here. We got more super chats. Thanks everybody for sending the super chats over. I appreciate
Yes,
you.
Thank you guys so much.
I will read them in a second. I'm sending Sean his cover. Sean wants to use Kyle Ritter. I'm wondering if Kyle is available. Maybe Jason Wright. We need more colorists. You know that?
I actually do coloring, and I had posted that line art of something I did as a thank you for all of this, Ethan, and I ended up coloring it. So,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. I'll share screen. And boom.
All right, hold on one second.
Yeah,
I gotta.
no
I'm
worries, sir.
sending it.
Take your
Okay. Boom. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
Sound
nice.
Android.
This is the second Cyberfrog character I've drawn, and I gotta say, man, these things are absolutely mind-blowing to know that you do these with ink and pen and how parallel all your shade lines are and the detail. It's like, why would he make it this much longer? Like the tail.
Look how good it looks. So that's why the character looks so good. Like, look
It's
how
awesome.
like cool he is. Yeah, thank you, man. That is beautiful.
No,
That was
thank you.
absolutely
I
beautiful.
appreciate it so much. So I'll send you the full res of that after the show. But thank you guys
That'd be
so
kind
much
of
for
you.
having me on. Thank you so much.
Goldman Penciler, Ethan, why did you cut Jackie twerking in the car in the final version? Well, I didn't. Those are the closing credits of the movie. And you know, I can show them now. I mean, I wouldn't cut anything. I'm not going to censor anything from this movie, you know, except I had to censor one thing because Nellie Connolly and Jackie Kennedy went ass to ass. And I did not. They did, and I just said they're both twerking on the back of the car together. I didn't say go ass to ass. Like that was completely Grox doing, and I can't even show it because it's like it's really like you know they
well made.
Yeah, like it is like it looks crazy like so. But anyway, here it is. Like this, closing credits are gonna go over this.
It's been a long time coming, but it finally came for Bun B to get his motherfucking shine in the game. I put more work in than the average trio nigga could put, and I'm a gangster from my head to my foot. Black in the sun, I got the hood behind me. The streets co-side me, headquartered in the ghetto. They know where to find me. The mission is laid out and the vision is clear. From this moment, I run this off and everything down here. They go for corners and cuts. Trap spots and blocks, whether it's rapping or work, I got the shit on lock. I ain't with all that back talking, sneak dissing or flexing. I'ma tell you how I feel, cause I'm a goddamn Texan. About time for me to start eliminating the fraud, cause this a White House of cards, filled with nothing but broads. We gon' run them hoes out and put some trio niggas in, cause what happened in New Orleans should never happen again.
Okay, I mean that's basically it, you know.
That's awesome.
Wait, where was the ass to ass?
Awesome.
Yeah, I
Have you
mean,
thought about a blooper reel?
well, I mean, they survived. The point of that is that they drove away because of the actions of Agent Tucci and Graham Nolan and you know all the good agents of COMICSGATE. They survived, so you know they get to be complete assholes, you know, and stuff. So, and I'm not saying they were complete assholes. I love the Kennedys, or at least those two Kennedys.
Do the heroes get rewarded?
Yeah, I just yeah, they're gonna. Well, I thought about it. I was gonna have a phone call like in 11/22/63, where the president calls the the main character and thanks him, but I couldn't get like it was weird. I couldn't get him right. I couldn't get JFK right on the phone. It just sounded like crap, so I just cut it out. But yeah, something like that. We'll have some kind of cool like reward for what they do.
Ethan, you can kick me in the back room for a little bit. I have to go check on my mom. So
So do I. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Jesus.
Shit, dude. Damn.
I'm just kidding. I
funny.
think Aaron's mom is sick. I think I just fucked up. Oh no! I made a your mom joke, and Aaron, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Sometimes you go for the easy ones, and it's like,
Yeah.
doesn't
No, we
turn
all
out
love
great.
repressed.
Yeah, we do. I'm sorry.
I gotta go check on my mom too, but I don't know where she's buried.
Oh my god!
See, I told you, Dracula.
Look at what I set up. I did. Oh,
Lord.
I'm the worst. I apologize.
Okay. Well, you gotta laugh, dude.
Well,
Yes, sir.
Oh, you just like remind
Moving
me
on.
of the hypocrisy.
Yeah, I know. The hypocrisy. I'm sorry. Oh, I really am.
I love hypocrisy. Great band from Sweden.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play a song.
Do they sound like
for it.
ABBA?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Death metal album.
Stop crying, says Mortal V. Okay, I will. I'll stop crying. I'll be brave about my idiocy, my rude stupidity. Hey, I missed your AI video. Can you play it again from the beginning? Says Divis Gillis. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Everybody gets so mad at me with the AI videos. It's so funny that I got to play them again. Yeah, let's start from the top, guys.
Do it.
One more time.
I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put Andy in there too.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
I was on a show earlier with on Katie's morning show. She didn't know who ABBA was. I thought all girls knew who ABBA was.
Wait, she didn't know who ABBA was?
Yeah, the song. I mean, the group. But she did.
God.
When I started to say a couple of songs, oh, I know those songs. But
did she know
it was
Mamma
kind of
Mia?
funny at first.
Like the movies?
How could you not know ABBA? All
You never
girls.
seen the Meryl Streep Mamma Mia? You never?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's a
nice.
super
That
group.
horrible.
They're just not a group. Goodness sakes, please.
There's something else, man. They got offered billions of dollars to go on tour again, and they went, nah. You know, and so what they did instead, like, because people kept asking them, they got together and they made a new album. And by the way, the album, I bought it, and it's, but their first album. Yeah, you didn't get.
When was this?
You didn't see their new CD?
Yeah. No. That's strange.
Voyage. It's called. It's called ABBA Voyage, and it's all new stuff, and it sounds like ABBA, and it's them, But they didn't want to go on tour, so what they did was they created holograms of themselves, and you could go see the ABBA holograms. And I was excited in a way because I was like, well, so they're singing all those songs. Are the old ABBA performing the old songs again for the first time in 40 years? Like, right. I would go to hear them sing Voulez-Vous or something like that as old people. But no, they're the studio recordings. So I'm like, fuck you guys.
They don't want to be in the same recording studio.
Hologram concert? I mean...
Yeah, like, it is pretty interesting. I mean, because you can be on tour forever, and then also, like, you can stay young, which I guess they care about. Like, I mean, look at Madonna. You know what I mean?
Oh, they have to.
Yeah, I think ABBA though are more of a self-conscious project than like a vanity thing by now, especially by now. It's like, okay, it's kind of like the Gorillas. Like, okay, give them what they want. They don't want to see like the old people. They want to see like the early 70s hot Scandinavians and their foofy haircuts.
Well, I mean, I understand. Here it is. Here's their concert, or some of it. This is what you could see if you go. Look at them.
What is it, like Irishmen? Like they have the same. Is it them?
They're holograms.
Their same movements.
They acted out the movements as old people.
Remember where it
Yeah,
all
like Irishmen, right? Okay.
I remember picking up my winnings after a very special.
They got their 70s haircuts and shit still.
I remember Björn standing on the coat
that's
because
kinda
his
good. Yeah,
costume was so tight that he couldn't sit.
I mean, knock it off. Just be old.
Yeah, it's a bit of an uncanny valley.
And I remember the UK jury. And
That
what
looks
they
like a video
thought
game.
They gave us 0 points.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look at some old footage, just to jog our memory.
I would like to play Call of Duty and mash it up with this.
Bad self-confidence, I suppose.
But Bjorn is not about self-confidence.
He looks good.
It's about
Bjorn looks
having
right.
a sense of humor. So here we are, the Eurovision Song Contest 1970.
I do think that Mamma Mia is probably the most repulsive movie ever created.
This would be a good show. I would take Billy Tucci to this.
I'd go.
It's a laser show. Literally.
Anyway,
I'd definitely go to that.
Laser show.
With you, I'd go with you just so we could drink at the bar and pick up like.
Well, Billy, I got to bring in a dude here who wants to talk to us tonight. This is the guy who was working on assembling right at this minute for the Fans Fest. And he's here to talk with us about it.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, he's let me see here. Where is he at?
You can bump me out if you're gonna bring someone in.
Yeah, I will. I'll bump somebody out if he can come in. Join us now. Sorry for the last minute. By the way, Eric Huffles, thank you for everything that you do. You're the man. All right. Eric Huffles is back.
Yeah, everything fell apart when Eric wasn't here.
Yeah, I know, because we didn't have a poll. Mad Relic says Asians love hologram concerts. Yeah, I must say, like, when I first saw Tupac Shakur doing his little hologram thing, they should have projected that in P. Diddy's, like, house and been like, you know, you killed me. Homie, you killed me. I'm back. I'm gonna haunt you, homie. That would have been the shit. Oh, no.
Lord, no.
I think he did now. I'm pretty sure he killed Tupac.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because aren't they both gay dudes? Like, wasn't
Yeah.
Tupac real gay? If you see him when he's younger in interviews,
Yeah.
he's like
Tupac
a
was
theater
a
kid, right?
drama student.
Yep.
Dancer also,
Yeah, he was a dancer. Yeah, you can find earlier video of him just. Yeah.
Just like
gay.
Yeah.
What a gay. What a faggot.
My biggest influence is Janet Jackson. She's just there's something
Yeah,
about her. Yeah, he is. The whole thing is a facade, you know, like
The
P.
whole
Diddy.
It's
It's weird.
Oh, that entire industry. I mean, look at the
Why? Why is he gay?
Yeah, well, you know, just think they're all those theater kids, right? You know, they're
Yeah.
theater kids, and now they're in these positions. Look at Mark Ruffalo. Look at this fucking home run. That
Oh,
guy,
God.
you know?
Home run.
Hit that dumb pin last night from the chick in Minneapolis. Oh,
Yeah, but that's not the image that you have. Like, I understand Mark Ruffalo being like kind of floofy, but like gangster rap. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I have an example for you, Ethan. I know this guy that he's like super gay, and he's like
bringing Graham
he was-
Nolan back in.
He was into
Wait a
like,
minute, you can't bring me in on that segment.
Hey, Graham.
I'm bringing in the expert.
You were out, now you're in.
I taking Peter Gilmore out.
People are gay. I'm bringing Graham in.
By the way, hold on a second. We gotta postpone this conversation, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Rumor, how are you? Show promoter, and what's it say? And artist. I thought it said sexist, but you misspelled artist.
Oh no!
It says asterisk.
Hello,
no,
Matt.
no, it's my mouse. It was on my iPad when you sent me that link, and I had to switch over to my PC. And
Well, perfect timing because we were just talking about Billy Tucci was saying, "Boy, Ethan, we should go to ABBA concerts and get drunk. We should go to ABBA hologram concerts, like real men, and get drunk."
Together,
and I was saying, no need for ABBA. We don't have to do that because we're gonna do For the Fans Fest. And where's it gonna happen, Matt?
it's going to the Borgata. I'm literally waiting on their sales team to give me the final date to go back in and give them that deposit.
Where's the regatta? Where is this? Where's that place?
The Borgata, Atlantic City.
Oh my God.
Borgata Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. So, Billy, we're going to go there. All of us are going to, it's going to be for everybody. It's called For the Fans Fest. And it's going to be really nice. I think you're going to enjoy it.
I'm looking forward.
It would be great if we had protests. Just saying.
Oh, please no. Oh man, you have no idea, man. We run beer and food truck festivals, and that shit is getting old, man.
What's getting old?
What's getting old?
Protests at events, man. They have we were doing them over by Morristown, and they got like all the ICE agents and stuff just came in. And so people started to show up to that, like right over there off of what is that? Off of Main Street there, over by the Hyatt Regency in the Green. Oh my God, it's been a nightmare.
Looks great.
Oof.
Is that where you stay at Garden State in Morristown?
Yeah, we're all so like two going on 3 years ago. I approached Ethan and people at Garden State Comics. Was that? What's the one that used to be at Mendham Arena? It just moved.
Yeah, Garden State Comics.
Yeah. So I approached Ethan, a couple other people. I think Dan Fraga was there walking around. And, I guess other people were talking too. And then all the drama started. So I backed off. And it kind of turned out to be a good thing because I do work with Marriott, and Marriott I work with currently has Legions Con going on at it. And I started talking to the promoter with that and seeing how they do it. They just bring everyone in. They get a big room block. No one leaves the hotel. It's all one party. Everything's open.
Nice.
They get their podcasts and stuff go from it. And I was like, that might be the way to do this. To have a convention that's like, it's not smelly and disgusting and just shoulder to shoulder. It's like something where, you can eat good food and drink and just, make an ass of yourself in a better environment.
Wow, we got to have an awards show.
Oh yeah,
I would like to have an award show. Yeah,
it's kind of why I wanted to come on here, because I watch every show. I've been pretty much a part of COMICSGATE as a fan since Richard C. Meyer was walking around Chelsea Pier and shit.
Oh my god!
And so ever since I've approached Ethan about this, and word's gotten out, and I've talked to people. Everyone kind of seems to have different ideas. So, I was approaching it more like a convention, but then, John, Ethan, some of the others were talking about maybe doing it more like a hangout. And so I just kind of wanted to pick some of your brains, see what you guys were more interested in. Because, at the bottom level of it, I originally just wanted a way to get the fans and the creators, to spend and make some money together and connect on a better level.
Well, that's what we want too. I mean, the idea of a convention is pretty good because then there's a reason for some of the guys who, some of the smaller press guys to get together, get their books seen by people, and maybe make a little bit of money that they can blow on the slots, or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's all going back to the Borgata. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, like, what I think has worked pretty obviously. Are these hangouts that Friday Night Tights is having with their fans, where it's just very simple. You open up a room somewhere in Vegas or in Texas, and everybody just comes out and hangs out and has a good time. Ultimately, I think I think we can make it into anything we want. If we want to make it a convention, we can. But, it's almost like I just want to try to get something off the ground that is not too complicated year one.
Yeah.
All right. What do you guys, so, again, I have to do another walk around with them. The room block's done. That's pretty much the easy part. It's just a matter now of how many ballrooms. That makes my life a little easier because instead of trying to get, a ballroom for this and that, I'll just shoot for their big ballroom and tap it at that. And we'll probably try to have that for 2-3 days. I'll keep the rate open a day before that so people can show up and have time and not rush. But we'll do one ballroom. If you guys want to bring product and stuff, I mean, like your books. In that sense, I can probably do a layout where maybe we run some booths around the edge of the room.
Yeah, the fans probably would like that, I think, too.
And then, I'll get a big, nice stage set up, big screens. If people want to, maybe run podcasts and stuff, their streams from it. We can probably do that. Different things that would be. I mean, like I love Kings, man. So like to me, I'm like I'd always push to do and see this stuff live.
Yeah, I mean, I'm for it. I want to just see what everybody else thinks. I don't want to get too in the weeds with like taking everybody's vote, and ultimately like this thing can grow to become whatever it's going to become. I really do think there should be a convention situation, but I'm not sure that we should try to do something that complicated our first try.
Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of running into that, just talking to people, because unlike every other industry, so much as artists is just online. It's through X. It's trying to get in touch with people and just get word back is like
in person.
So it's very ephemeral. Like any food truck or gourmet place I want for a festival, it's like I go there, I talk to them, we sit down, even phone calls, and everyone's so digital with this that it's like, just trying to even get smaller creators to talk. Everyone says yes, but
So we got
money and things start happening. We'll see.
Yeah, money is going to be a thing. Like, somebody's going to have to crowdfund it. We can do that. I think we just put it up on Fund My Comic, and just make Fund My Comic where the money's coming from here. But yeah, like I think it would be cool. I think it would be fun to just do this first get together, and everybody can kind of get to know each other. Like, because we all spend so much time together online. Just having a fun thing where everybody is like hanging out and doing whatever. I mean, this is such a huge like property. It's on the Atlantic Ocean. This is going to be like what, October we're talking about? Like, what are we thinking about?
Yeah, so it's so definitely is looking for that quarter. Again, I'm at their mercy for what dates are open. I told them with my last meeting, I was looking for October, somewhere between October. But then you were also talking the other day, about how COMICSGATE kind of started in February. I don't know. Yeah. And I was like, I could do it. I could probably get away with that if people gather that date, because that's like the slowest time of the year for hotels is once.
But I mean, that's like 13 months away, so.
Yeah.
February can be problematic for travel too.
Yeah. That was my second. That was my second thought to that was but you get snow and stuff, and travel becomes a bitch. But I'm gonna shoot for October, like we talked about. If they told me tomorrow, I'd be there and pretty much have it down. And then once that happens, I'll be putting the sites up. Once I actually will have a date to put onto them. And I'll open that up. I'll throw that on Twitter, contact everyone I can to post and kind of blow that up. Like I said, I already have Facebook events pretty much ready to go with that. We use that pretty well for all our, all the other events we run. And
sure.
But yeah, so I think I'll probably have a setup like that. I don't know if you saw. I know you saw. It's your stream, but like Base Art Department was showing off those like engraved lighters.
Yeah,
stuff like that with people's comics, like specific ones and limited edition. Maybe some autographs, especially because I know Graham likes to do his cigar parties. Having a cigar party at the Borgata. I have to talk to them about how cigars work indoors there, because I know you got smoking's fine, but I have to check with them on that. But that type of thing would be pretty cool.
Places? We could smoke inside.
Oh, casino floors. Although Jersey's weird with it. The Borgata said they're open to it for events.
Cigars are okay, like in some rooms. Casinos, yeah.
But if not, they have that beautiful beer garden outside, and everyone getting a custom engraving when they get their tickets and stuff, and being able to go out there. Pretty good time. Trying to
we
think.
could do a party on the beach if the weather's
Hell
good.
yeah, dude. Yeah.
I don't know. Man, Jersey. I don't know. Maybe growing up in Jersey.
Yeah, I don't know about the Atlantic City beach, but I mean, maybe. There's the boardwalk right outside. October is everything's kind of shut down, so you'll want to kind of stay inside.
Yeah, you don't want to see comic fans in bathing suits, anyways.
I don't know. Some of these ladies, yeah, sure.
Yes, sir. Check, please.
Generally speaking.
All right, any questions? Did anybody have any questions for Matt?
See anything you want to require? I know John's not on here. I know he keeps making demands of me, but I can't get a hold of him.
Yeah, John Malin is just like demanding a suite. John Malin says that his room has to be bigger and better than everyone's.
Well, that means everyone's going to John's room.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. You pretty much answered the couple questions I had with that. I think that's about it for that.
Well, just let us know like what goes on. Like, let us know what you're hearing back, and as soon as we're ready to take the first step towards funding it and putting it on the calendar and making it official, we'll do that.
Yeah, honestly, if anyone has good ideas, fans even, for things that they'd like to see for, like sign up perks for when you come to this event, whether that's, comic covers, things like that, whatever it be, just please hit me up on Twitter. It's my name. It's pretty easy. Matthew Rumor.
We'll do something special for it too, like a special edition for it. a for the fans edition.
Right.
Yeah.
We could do it, and even if I don't know how quickly we can get.
What, Kings United? The Kings United book?
Yeah, I don't know how quickly Kings United can get done, but we can have a variant, a special exclusive variant for the Kings United.
I mean, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
3 pages each. Yeah, I don't know. You guys got to work it out. Yeah.
I know. I like that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping everybody can get theirs done real quick, and then me too. So it'd be cool.
Yep. Also, just real fast, not on that front, but just going into business for myself here real fast. What do you guys think of a YouTube channel called COMICSGATE Kitchen, where I maybe interview you guys, get to promote your stuff, and then maybe I'll design a dish based on not what you actually like, but what talking you inspires me to make.
Oh, cool.
That sounds cool.
Is it live?
Yeah, I mean, I do it. I go on a live stream. I mean, I go on Hard Art and I do John Malins. I've been joking with him for like 2 months now about teaching him how to cook a correct steak.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we like it. We like that idea. Anything new, anything different for COMICSGATE is great.
It would
Just
be
anything
fun, like
to get people back to supporting each other and just getting their names out there. I know stuff's been so toxic with just all these fractures, but I'm just really hoping, as a fan being here for all of this, that we can just kind of get like upward momentum and keep it continued.
Well, that's the plan for this year, and then hopefully everybody wants to get along, and you will have a successful 2026. That's what I'm hoping for.
You know what would be funny if since like COMICSGATE is so connected with the internet, if we have like small passports type of books where like people that are attendees can use them for hunting safari of various characters from the chat or like from live shows.
Oh man, like Universal, they do those things for like Halloween Horror Nights where they have like what do they call them, a scarecrow stalk where they have things placed, and when you would check in with your ticket, you get I don't even know, you call like a little booklet with like
I call it
COMICSGATE
Safari.
Yeah,
without the death. Maybe
it'd be cool. Everybody should have their own thing. I mean, bring different ideas to this. I don't know. I mean, I'm open to hearing like if you guys want to make it a convention or a little mini convention, because I think we're aiming to have a ballroom. But I mean, if we're just kind of running around and doing our thing and doing meetups, I don't know. I guess we do need a room where everybody can kind of sort of meet, a central hub. But if we have a room, if we have a ballroom, we might as well have tables and a convention in there at the same time.
I think the fans are going to want that because this is a for the fans fest. They're going to want to come and buy product, see the books firsthand, instead of just guessing what they look like, tangible things,
Yeah,
okay.
Ideally.
Yeah, and then look at original art too.
Yeah, well, like one of the ideas I kind of thought was, with everyone running these live streams, especially, you have like Graybeards and, what's John Kang's, you have like these little ballers, that kind of stuff. I know Ethan's talked about Anna coming. I can kind of set it up so that people take time slots to run their like live streams from it with the live crowd. And then the people who run those get to put their merch out with it and have like a set time to sell.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. But I don't know. I mean, I'm like I said, we should go one way or the other. Either we're doing a convention kind of thing where it's there's a marketplace, or not. And it sounds like Graham is saying that he would prefer, and Billy is also, I think, probably along those lines. These guys are like convention guys.
Yeah. Obviously, you want to be able to.
I think fans would prefer it. I could go either way. It's just that if this is a fan based thing, I think, and maybe that's who should be the deciding factor. Is let's put a poll up somewhere and ask the fans who want to come. What do you want? Because we're going to be there anyway.
We'll be there messing around doing something.
Right.
So it's not a bad idea. So Matt, just keep us like informed, man. You're doing a great job, and thank you being our point man on this. Appreciate
Thanks,
you.
Matt.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Great,
It's great speaking to you all. If anyone needs me to come on or talk to them for anything, just reach out to me.
And there's Matt drawing with us. Look how good
excellent.
Matt can draw.
Yeah, I didn't know
Awesome.
it was. I didn't know we were doing your favorite villain. I just knew it was villains, and I was
Flip it
reading,
around. What are we doing?
What?
What are you drawing? Flip it around. Turn it around so that people can see it right side
Angela?
up.
No.
Oh, really?
It's
not-
upside
no,
down.
is it? I
Yeah,
might
it's
have
upside
it.
down for us. No,
So,
turn it around.
Matt, turn
That's
it upside
closer.
down. There you go.
I
For
am.
you.
I am. I'm just.
Okay,
It's
there
so
you
weird.
go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was reading Spawn, and
Wow.
they had this new Queen of Hell, and I thought the character
Oh.
kind of looked cool. So I was like, all right, I'll try drawing that. That's a good one.
That's really good.
Looks good.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Already all-
hell.
I think last week I did for Alligator with you guys, and Base Art Department bought that from me. I should ship that out to them. So yeah, it's been fun.
Groovy. All right, Matt, you have a good night, man. We'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks,
Right.
Matt.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
See you, Matt.
All right, let me see. How do I get everybody back? 1, 2. Yeah, so that's the plan, guys. That's where we're going. I hope you're hope everybody's
fun.
interested.
Yeah, it sounds like a blast.
I just like the idea about it in person, because it's a very online movement. COMICSGATE.
Yeah.
Yep.
Will be real change.
So we'll need everybody's help. I mean it when I say 2016. We have to do stuff. We have to actually follow through. Rainbow the Brood is going to come out. We have to do For the Fans Fest. That's got to happen. And Kings United also has to happen. And either we make it happen or it doesn't happen. So let's and we have to make, guys, we have to, because Mike Barron, you know what I mean? We have to make sure he gets paid.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
I don't see Mike Barron here. And you know what? That makes me think that Mike Barron is mad at us.
No, he just went off and wrote it, remember?
Well, somebody
Yeah, he
might
He
think.
was
I
just
know he
kind of spitballing it, and all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I wrote the script this weekend.
I got it, yeah. It's like, oh,
He
okay.
doesn't get mad at anybody except liberals.
No, I think he's mad because where is he? He used to be here all the time. And now where is he? Nowhere.
Maybe he's having a great time somewhere else.
Well, yeah.
That's evidence. That's evidence that he's mad. He's not coming back.
So we gotta get this done so that we can get him paid, and that we can have this great book to show off at the convention in October. Let's do it in October. See, Matt was kind of just like, maybe do it in February of next year. Hell no, we're not doing it 13 months from now. We're doing it this year. We're doing it this year.
2026.
Huh?
I love it. Yeah, and you can keep it small and intimate, and
Very
in the
intimate.
ballroom. Like I said, if we want, have our tables, we set up, we hang out there, and then we do panels, and we have a little award show, maybe Saturday night or something.
You want to do an award show? I want to get some awards.
Not a bad idea. I don't know who would run it. Maybe the Warlock Awards.
Yeah.
Oh,
We can...
Right?
Where's that guy? He sent me a message,
there's
Warlock,
news
just
stuff.
today, and he said, "Hey, Ethan, tell everybody to vote." Hold on a second here, Ethan. The 2025 Warlock Awards are now posted and live. He said so. I'm gonna put that in the chat so people can vote. Oh, look at that awful picture of me. That is great. Thank goodness.
That sounds good. The Warlock will be the award.
Yeah, the Warlock Awards. Share that. See what we think of this. Surely everybody is nominated. Warlock Independent Comics Magazine, pages 1 through 4, awards, guys. These are the awards. There's going to be a cup that looks like this, I hope. A nice little trophy.
Yeah.
Oh,
New
look
logo?
at that. Jesus, God almighty, what am I wearing?
Everything.
Yeah, we got Vasilis, Shane, Matt Martin, John.
Cool.
Graham. Oh, is this already, the award was already issued? The award was, this was last year. 2024, it says.
25.
No, it's 25.
Yeah, but down here it says Ethan Van Sciver won in 2024. I am not nominated for 2025. I won in 24, is what they're saying. John Malin won writer. How did John Malin win writer? Let's get serious here. I mean, all due respect.
That's fired. That's fired.
But I mean, what the hell? 2024, John Malin won Best Writer. Nominees: Aaron Lopresti, Billy Tucci, me, Graham Nolan, Mike Barron. Mike Barron, the only actual writer actually on the list, and Shane Davis. All right, hold on a second here. We got cover artist Dale Keown. He won in 2024. Nominees are Aaron, Billy, Dan, me, John, Matt Martin, and Shane Davis. So we got the awards now. I don't know if there's more than this, but go to Warlock. Everybody should be following Warlock anyway, and supporting him.
He also has a coffee.
He does have a coffee? He does.
And I have a coffee now. I just made it.
That was quick.
I need to get one. Everyone feel like I'm missing out.
Yeah, connected with
Twitter,
Gmail, and Presto Bampesto. Here he is.
I'm trying to convince Aaron Lopresti to get one. He just won't get one.
Yeah.
Can we get Aaron Lopresti to come out to the East Coast?
Oh. Disney wanted ABBA to do the Lion King soundtrack, but they turned it down. Elton John was a consolation prize. Wow.
Really?
MDS 205.
That would have been a different movie.
That would have been a really different movie.
Yeah. Here's Lord Tapman's Comics. I live in Morristown. I saw ICE out there. So you got ICE agents out there doing a good job for America by kicking out the foreigners.
God bless America.
Eric Huffle says, I made a Salamandroid painting inspired by a William Stout painting. Just posted to my Twitter if you want to check it out.
Hey. William Stout. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Big shoes to fill. It's like clown shoes.
Eric Huffles. Yeah, we like Eric Huffles.
Yeah, cool painting.
There he is.
Eric Huffles.
Is anyone else's news? So I live on Long Island, so we have News 12 Long Island, and they're just sharing this shit about the links to the ICE protests. You know,
yeah,
and they're sharing it for anyone who wants to do this. Go to here, and they're it's front page news. Is what the leading story is another ICE, protests about, and there's like 20 people there.
Yeah,
nobody gives a shit about that. They're all. This is a red county where I live. Do you guys have that too? Like they're just again pushing this freaking narrative.
they have been pushing the narrative, and it's not working. It doesn't seem to be working like it used to. At least.
I mean, I think so. I think it's going on in Philadelphia, but we're mostly pissed off about the Eagles.
Yeah, they want to go wide,
That fucking asshole police chief you got over there in the city of Philadelphia.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's lost, man. It's a lost city. It's the city of brotherly love. It's where all of our founding documents were signed there. Like, it should be a really beautiful city, but it's a fucking wasteland.
And you know what Philadelphia means? It means friends, brothers, Philadelphia.
I thought it meant whale vagina.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is unfortunate the way things are going over there.
Yep.
But fortunately, the rest of Pennsylvania is pretty right-minded.
Yep.
So that's a good thing. ICE is just the ICE protests are. I truly don't understand the left. I don't understand the left. Like, I can't even. I understood. Let's save the planet. I said no, but I mean, I understood it. I was like, that makes sense.
Well, they want to stop their illegal voting base from being deported.
That's what it is. But do they know that? Like, do the protesters understand that they're being used as tools?
Some of them, sure.
No, they're useful idiots.
They're idiots.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Some of them are absolutely.
They're idiots.
But the push behind it, the money, the power, absolutely, that's the reason why.
Yep. What about the guy that ran through the pro-Iranian protests in Los Angeles with the truck? Just.
Well, how about the guy who drove over the rainbow flag that was in the street? He was patching it out and everything with his truck, and then he gets arrested for that.
Yes.
Yeah. For what?
The kids, they arrested the little kids too. Remember, the kids were on their scooters,
and
they were doing skid marks on it and stuff like that. They got fucking arrested. These kids. They're like 12
funny.
years old.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
How about the surfer during COVID?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
He's out in the ocean by himself.
Yep, can't do that.
COVID's crazy.
Yeah,
There was a New York Post article that was New York Times article, I think, that was just like, let's all forgive each other for the way that we treated each other. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
For the things that we did to each other during COVID. It's like, no, you're all fucking going to jail. Like, and but if we bring guillotines back, I am telling you right now.
Yeah, you gotta watch those videos, those compilations. Like, this is what they did to us. Remember they did this?
Yeah.
I mean, they got
People in power
restaurants
telling you to rat out your neighbors for not wearing a mask.
Right. Yep.
In America.
Remember, you had to wear a mask walking into the restaurant, but then when you sat down, you could take it off.
Yeah.
Because the germs only travel up here.
Right.
They don't travel down here.
And you could never catch COVID in a liquor store.
Or in the big stores, you know.
Yeah, or the big box stores. You could.
Well, what about this? So, like that they mandated vaccines, Congress, right? For so many, for schools and to get into sporting events and all this stuff. And you know who exempted themselves from getting the COVID vaccine? Fucking Congress.
The same guys who exempted himself from the Obamacare.
That's right. Yeah.
Outrageous, man.
My God.
No, but like airplanes and the peanuts, like you had to wear your mask going on the plane, but as long as you were eating your peanuts, you could take the mask off.
Right.
Do they still serve peanuts? Do they serve peanuts on airplanes still? That's a whole other thing.
Trail mix or something.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other thing. You're right.
I don't think they do.
They do serve nuts though. They'll do walnuts. Not walnuts. Almonds.
Almonds, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess nobody's allergic to that yet.
Yeah, I mean that's a real nut. A peanut's not a nut. It's
a legume.
Legume, yeah.
But yeah, like they get mad. Like they'll send notes home. You can't send a kid to school with a peanut butter sandwich anymore. When did this allergy start?
My God. That's
crazy.
exactly what I want to know. Is like, I'm 63. I never knew a single kid with a peanut allergy growing up.
Right.
But my kids, they could half a dozen kids in their school had peanut allergies.
Yeah, my daughter's got a peanut allergy.
Yeah, I don't think it's being made up. It's like, what happened? Like,
what's causing it?
Yeah,
nobody cares. No curiosity. There's
huge increase in vaccination.
Well, if there's no curiosity, there must be a very important reason that is giving people allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll bet it goes back dietarily. The processed food and stuff.
Corn syrup, maybe.
Corn syrup, yep.
Because we don't have them here that much at all, even.
Oh, there we go.
Here's Acadian Comics says, for the Fans Fest ideas. Number 1, vote on CG King and Court of the convention. Number 2, dunking booth. And number 3, VIP blackjack with EVS.
There we go.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, guys. Internet Guy 7889 says, where's Billy's friend Liam? You know where he is. He's in the audience with you guys. Clip of her says, oh, hey, what's up, Riley? Looking forward to For the Fans Fest, fellas. Oh, I hope you come out.
Really? Fun. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Riley is funny.
Yeah, he is.
He's funny, and he's also very good with editing, and he has a unique point of directional view. I like that kid.
Who, Riley?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
His lawyers said something that really made me respect him when they were being interviewed by Dick.
Yeah.
And the lawyer said that basically the state dangled a deal in front of Riley. Could have had the whole thing over with like a slap on the wrist, and Riley's like, no, I'd rather go to jail.
That's awesome. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That what happened to him was wrong, was stupid, and
Riley's like the Dick Winters of CG. When they said you want to take the court, take the punishment, or you want to go to court, have a court martial, and go to that. And he goes, I'll go to court martial. You guys remember that episode in Band of Brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Dick Winters says he'll take the court martial.
Yep, to Sobel, and Sobel's face just fucking drops.
Yeah.
called him
Just
on
take the punishment, Dick.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, take the punishment. You don't go up. He's like, nope. He signs it. He goes, no, let's go to court martial. I want to go to that.
How
That was
about later
cool.
on when Winters is now a major and he sees Sobel and Sobel walks by, doesn't salute.
Yeah, Sobel's the captain.
Yeah, and he calls him out. He says, you salute the how was it? You salute the
Salute
officer.
the rank, not the man.
You salute the rank. Yeah, salute the rank, not the man. And he made him salute him. That was great.
Yeah, because he walked by and he was still a captain, and
Yeah.
Winter went from a lieutenant to a major and battalion commander, and he's like, Captain Sobel. He goes, Major Winters, and keeps walking. They call him Captain Sobel. Calls him out in front of everybody.
Yeah,
we salute the man, not the rank, and he has to salute him, and he goes,
Man, that was great. I love Band of Brothers.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah.
I've seen Band of Brothers a million times, but only the Pacific, maybe like 3 times.
Yep.
Should watch that
Yeah,
some more.
Same thing.
That checks out. I saw Pacific twice. I liked it better the second time, but it's still,
It doesn't have the same lovable characters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the guys in Band of Brothers have a lot of charisma, a lot of good actors in that, and Pacific is like not quite as good. But it's like Fear the Walking Dead versus The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
You know?
And the Pacific is quite literally the Pacific. It's about the entire Pacific campaign. Band of Brothers is just about a small company of men.
That's true.
About Easy Company. So you get to know them a lot better. Like the Pacific, I think would have been better if it just focused on, say, John
or something.
But people don't like to think about us. They don't like the Japanese part of World War II. It's not as cool.
It's
like
not.
Everybody wants to think about going to Europe, and so do you, Billy. You're like, you don't want to fight the Japs. You never did. And they're the ones who bombed us at Pearl Harbor.
I know.
You know what I mean? And it's like they sent over their Zeros, and they took down the USS Arizona and all this stuff. And you couldn't give a shit, Billy. You want to go right into Normandy.
Yeah, I did. Totally.
Normandy's
I
better.
want the French girls. Yeah, I want to go to Paris. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I want those, the German war prizes are worth a lot more money than the Japanese stuff.
I would want to go to Japan. I'd go right into mainland Japan, knowing what I know today, and I'd take out the motherfucker that created Hello Kitty. And I would take out all of those people. I would know all those guys and their grandparents.
Guys, yeah.
Just don't kill the guy who creates Godzilla.
Oh, I like Godzilla. Yeah,
you gotta leave him.
Yeah.
You live.
Yeah, you can go.
Well, we all know the best thing about the original Godzilla is Raymond Burr, anyway. So.
They're making a sequel to the -1 Godzilla -1 right now.
Yeah, Ghidra's in it, right?
I'm not sure who's in it, but it's just.
God, that was a good movie.
I'm looking forward to it.
That was the first good Godzilla movie that I've ever seen. I mean, no offense to Godzilla fans, but it's like
me too.
That was a legitimately good movie. That you like Godzilla movies because they're kind of hokey mostly.
Well, the first one, Gojira, was amazing. The Raymond Burr one, the Americanized version, is an entirely different movie. They cut it up, they re-edited it so that the story narrative is different than the Japanese version. And the Japanese one is so much more superior, and just it has a bigger message, and it's a really cool film.
His proportions always route me the wrong way. And I get it.
Because he's like a fatso, like he's a fat dinosaur. He's not really, and his tail isn't. Like it'd be nice to see Godzilla change and behave more like a dinosaur, the way that we understand them today. With the tail balancing out the head.
Mm-hmm. Well, they kind of did do that with that one with Matthew Broderick.
Oh God, the '98 one. Oh.
That was such a disappointment.
Yeah.
Godzilla doesn't skip leg day, boys.
I mean, he's bottom heavy, definitely.
At first, I thought the design was cool when I was a kid, but then it quickly was like, nah, that's gay. And it was a female in the movie.
Did they? Oh, the '98 version. It was female.
Yeah. Godzilla.
Oh, okay.
Lady Nag, what a fuck.
That blonde was
So.
Vasily.
Good
Okay,
times.
Godzilla.
Happy birthday, Vasily.
No, thank you.
Happy
thank
birthday,
you.
Vasily.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, 45.
It's your birthday.
I get to live. I completed another level. Oh my god. Who had
How many
expected?
trips around the sun, Vasilis?
45.
45.
Oh, you bastard.
Man. Oh, man.
I know you, Dan Wallace.
Young man.
I felt that.
I'll be there in a couple years.
Awesome.
Wounded me in the heart. Damn, I remember 45. Shit.
45, like it's spring lamb, you know?
Isn't it weird, like, when you're young, you think, like, people in their 20s are like Methuselah?
Yeah.
And then you're like 20 and somebody will say, like, I'm 35, and you're like, oh, you're 35. And then you're like 35 and people are like, I'm 40, and you're like, oh, it's only 5 years, buddy. Come on.
I can tell you when you hit your 60s, it's the 80s that's old.
80s, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's true though. Like when I was in my 40s, I was like Billy's, Billy and Graham and those guys. I think Billy hit 50 before me.
Yeah,
obviously.
I did,
Like
yeah.
what? Wait, Billy, how much older are you than me? You're
I'm
not 60
59.
yet.
I'm 59.
No.
So I saw you in your 50s. I was like 42, and I was just like, it's Billy. It's not so bad. And now you guys, I got Graham in his 60s. I don't know who else is in their 60s here, but I'm just like, I'm gonna turn 52 this year. It doesn't look so bad. You know what I mean? Like 60 doesn't.
I mean,
80 looks bad. 80 looks bad. I don't know about
again,
80.
it depends on who you're looking at. I mean, all my life I had older friends, and so like I'm accustomed to like thinking that they're like, dudes like me, and that saves you a lot of trouble because it's a big thing in
Well, we're all getting old
normal
together.
society. I mean,
Yeah, we're growing old again. The thing
You know
is,
what I mean?
is if you got to survive your 50s, though, because I can't tell you how many people I know
Yeah,
die in their 50s, like heart attacks or strokes and shit like that. And it's just like, damn.
I can't do that. I
I'm
cannot
looking
die.
forward to getting out of it.
I gotta lose weight. I cannot die in my 50s. It would be the worst. I don't feel like it. I don't feel bad. I feel good.
I don't feel like dying.
I don't want to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
I smoke too many
We-
cigarettes, so I'm like, yeah, that's a habit. I'm 38, so
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah,
You gotta
I
stop that.
Yeah, no kidding.
38,
It's time.
holy
Yeah,
crap.
it's time for that to stop.
Yeah, I had to
You got to
stop.
take care of yourself, boys.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just like looking at Scott Kurtz, and I'm like, well, like he's 3 times my size. You know what I mean? Like as long as he walks the earth, I know that
You got some hope.
honestly,
That-
as long as he's still around, yeah. Like when Scott Kurtz finally kicks the bucket, which I hope is soon, I will, I'll be like, oh shit, maybe it's time to do something about it. But for now, he seems to. He's in the chat, by the way. That's why I say that. Fuck you, Scott.
Yeah, you got to think. So, Graham, I mean, you've seen a lot of the greats, right? When you got in.
Mm-hmm.
I met Will Eisner only once.
Me too, one time.
That was it. But a
I
lot
got
of
to
those
meet him.
guys were alive. When I got in, but like I never met Kirby. Kirby died in February of 90 and 94. My book came out.
94? Okay, 94.
Yeah, and my book came out like in March of 94, so I never got to meet him.
No.
Yeah, I got to meet Jack.
Wow.
I got to meet
Man, you guys
Steve.
were lucky.
Yeah, right.
Right before I got into comics, we lost Jack. But I did get to meet Will Eisner, and that was great. And I did get to ask him, and I asked Stan Lee, what the hell happened to Jack Cole, and neither would tell me.
Oh, really?
They were the only people who knew, other than Hugh Hefner, why Jack Cole killed himself. And I said, could you please tell me why? What happened? And Will Eisner looked at me and said, I don't know. And Stan Lee said, who? And I said, Jack Cole, the creative Plastic Man. He said, who? I said,
That doesn't work, Stan.
I said,
we're forgetting people's names.
yeah, I was like, he created Plastic Man, and then he committed suicide, and I've understood that, like, you were like one of the only people who understood why. And he said, I don't know. And I said, okay, thanks, Stan.
So Ethan, you said you were going to do Plastic Man, like a series? Planning
Yeah,
on
I
it?
wanted to.
I wanted
love the Plastic Man, Ethan.
I mean, what a great character, man. Great character.
Yeah, I just, listen, I think he's going to be in the public domain at some point if he's not already. But, like, I wanted to do it for DC. I wanted to do a legitimate Plastic Man series.
Yeah. Yeah, well, look at DC isn't really legitimate to their legacy characters. So I think if it goes in the public domain, you should do it.
It was something, people like, do you still want to do it? And it's like, if I still worked for DC, then yes. But I mean, that was just because I had a contract with DC Comics and I had to do something. So it's like, it's not like my whole life. My whole life, I've loved Plastic. I loved Hula Hula and Penny from the cartoon. I love them all, and I want to get them all to work together with Woozy Winks, and I want to make that work. Like when I worked at DC Comics, my job was to make their characters better, and I did. You know what I mean? I knew that I could make Plastic Man better too, because he was a character that everybody said that they liked, but treated like shit. So, I wanted to, I would have done Plastic Man. Problem was DC Comics kept throwing me these high-profile gigs. They said, we're saving Plastic Man for you. But for now, would you rather draw Batman? Yes, I would. Fine. Yeah, I mean, it was like that, all the way until I was canceled, and I never really got to do it.
Like a definitive Plastic Man series. That would be something,
Well, Gail Simone, took it, and she did a lot of my ideas. She did a lot of my ideas. Canadian Comics says, EVS, in 2015, I met the last surviving Medal of Honor winner of Iwo Jima. His name was Herschel Woody Williams. He used a flamethrower to burn Japanese pillboxes at the airfields. Number 5. What a hero.
Fuck yeah. Fry him up.
What a hero.
Nobody wanted to carry those things because the Japs would target them and hit them with the bullets, and they blow up.
Remember the comics, Slap a Jap? Remember that? DC Comics? Man, they had some documentary, and you got these leftists who were crying about it. It's like, this was World War II. We were attacked. Thousands of Americans were killed. You can't
look how they depicted the Americans in manga.
It's ridiculous.
Right. I was at a luncheon at DC one time with editors, and one time somebody brought up World War II, and our use our use of the atomic bomb and how it was inhumane to use it. And I just teed off on that. I said, look, when the Japs started it, when they bombed us in Pearl Harbor, and at that point in 1945, we were island jumping, and we were heading to the mainland. And if we got there, it was going to be a bloodbath. In fact, up until about 15, 20 years ago, every Purple Heart that was issued was minted for World War II and for that time when we were going to go to the Japanese mainland. And then one of the editors turns to me and he goes, there's not a lot of people really comfortable today using the word Jap.
Why not?
And I said, wait a minute. I'm not talking about the Japanese people. I'm talking about the enemies of the United States, who the soldiers call
shifty-eyed saboteurs. You can't trust those people. They belong behind barbed wire fences.
That's right.
And even FDR knew that.
But
even
also
FDR knew that. And that's why, what's his face from Star Trek ended up there with his whole family. And we should not be paying him reparations. Because look at the shit that he says about William Shatner.
That's
and then
right.
look at him.
That's right.
Look at him.
It was a race though. Like that was the whole point. Germans and the US were racing towards the detonation of the bomb. So like it had to be dropped either way.
Yeah, absolutely right.
We had to drop that bomb. We had to annihilate the Japanese.
If we didn't drop that bomb, how many more millions of people would have died in the 20th century?
How many more millions of people would have died if we dropped 3 more on them? That's what I'm saying. And we should have. And maybe we. I don't think we bombed them enough. I don't think they learned their lesson.
They still wanted to fight after the first drop, so it's like, you know, there was no give up on them until the second one. Then they're like, all right, it's over.
I think the second one was for fun.
It was like, wow, that was a lot bigger than first.
That was awesome. Do it again.
Let's try it again.
What are nicknames for them? Fat Man and
Little Boy.
Yeah.
Little Boy was first, and Fat Man was
American
second.
is that?
Yeah. I saw an interview with Paul Tibbets, the guy who dropped the bomb on Hiroshima, and he was asked. This is like many years later. He asked, "Do you have any regrets about dropping the bomb?" And he said basically what I just said. You know, he says, I had a job to do, and thousands of Americans were going to die once we hit the mainland of Japan. He says, if they gave me the choice today, I would do it in a second.
Heck yeah.
You got to do it. You got to save American lives.
And then they asked him, how can you shoot women and children?
Pew, pew.
He said, easy. You just don't lead them as much.
Rifleman jokes.
Yeah. Sorry.
There was an old Japanese man who called them gifts from heaven, the nukes, because he said basically it made us turn from where we were going. We were going to a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we were just completely committed to this.
I wish I could go back in time.
Atomic bomb, there'd be no Godzilla.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
true.
You know what I didn't know until like I don't know, maybe a year ago, is that the texture of Godzilla's skin is because of radiation burns.
Oh.
That makes sense.
I did not know that.
So, there you go, boys.
There you
Something
go.
new for today.
What is the texture of his skin? It's
Well, you know, like
really gnarly.
It's really gnarly and bumpy. It's not scales. It's radiation burns.
You got to see that movie Radio Bikini. That documentary is by Robert Stone. Is really something else. It is about Bikini Atoll and how we decided. Look, we're doing all this atomic testing. We tested it on Japan, but all through the 40s, we kept saying we need to keep dropping bombs on shit. And so we went to Bikini Atoll, those islands, and we told those island people that God said that, like, we get to blow up their island. And it was a big honor. And we moved them off the island, and then we just, we blew it up. The people didn't understand. Our soldiers did not understand radiation fully. They didn't get it. And they were being fed all this kind of, like, propaganda about what they were doing and what the consequences of it would be. And there's a narrator for this documentary, and when the thing's over, they're talking about, like, you know, the consequences. The camera pulls back, and you see him for the first time, and the camera shows his full body. His hand is the size of Ben Grimm's hand. It looks like the thing's hand, and he's missing both of his legs. He's missing his other arm and shit, and he's just been mutated by the radiation. He's like, they let us get too close. Awesome.
And the scientists knew, and the military knew. The soldiers didn't.
Of course they did. Yeah.
But you know, there's those shots in the desert sands outside of Las Vegas where these guys, you know, they wanted soldiers to watch the blast to see what that does to their psyche and stuff, and then you see them going up to them with brooms and they're brushing them off.
Yeah, it's incredible. By the way, I would love to see that. Really, one of the things that I want Trump to start doing is bring back atmospheric nuclear testing, which JFK banned, but I want to see the mushroom cloud. We need to start going back and blowing the shit out of Las Vegas, not Las Vegas, but Nevada, you know, and inviting people to watch.
Take out the Middle East, you know.
Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's a nice show, but like I think it's way too old of technology right now.
Yeah, I agree,
that kind
but
of combustion. But it's cool. Yeah, I want to see.
I missed out, you know.
Did you
See,
guys
I'm like
ever-
Billy. I would like to live my lifespan. I'd be born in 1920. I'd be hardened by the Depression in my teenage years. I would know Billy Tucci. We would go enlist because we'd be so pissed off at the Japanese.
Yes.
And then they'd send us to Europe, and we would fight in World War II. We'd come back, marry beautiful ladies.
Yep. That wore dresses and heels every day and pearls.
We'd buy little houses. I'd have a job as a salesman, door-to-door salesman. I'd hate the fucking commies.
You had a hat. You wear a hat every day, right?
Yeah.
Like a little fedora hat with a suit.
I would.
Ties.
I'm a vacuum salesman. I'm going door to
Who would you
door.
have voted for, though? Would you have voted for Nixon or JFK in 1960?
I would have voted for Nixon, most certainly. But I would have enjoyed JFK's shenanigans.
Unless you served with old Jack in the Navy. What if you were on PT 109 with him?
Well, I mean, Nixon's boat didn't sink. You know what I mean? Like, he was also served in the military. So I would vote for Nixon. And I'd say Nixon's the man for us. Country needs fixing. Vote for
Get
Dick
Nixon.
Yeah. It'd be good. I don't know. I don't know. I love JFK so much, but I would have voted for Richard Nixon in 1960. I'd say this faggot. I would have probably called JFK the F slur. Yeah.
I would have as well. Nixon over that.
Well, people forget how people loved Nixon. You know what I mean? Like he was a super incredibly popular president. And then the narrative changed, the all the libs. You gotta hate old Dick.
Well, they hated him back then. I mean, they hated him.
And he was a moderate. They just hated him because they just hated him, just like Trump. You know what I mean?
Well, they hated him. They hated him because he got Alger Hiss. That's why they hated him. Yeah. Because Dick Nixon prosecuted Alger Hiss, and they'll never get over that. Ever.
Absolutely right.
Richard Nixon was the guy who said, this dude, this rich namby-pamby collegiate fucking this institution who works for the United States government is a traitor. He's a scumbag and a traitor. No way. He's not. Whittaker Chambers is the communist traitor. He's lying. No, we don't think so. Whittaker Chambers is too fat and ugly to be a liar. And we're going to prove it. And Whittaker Chambers, he's like, what can we do? Like, how do we prove it? Whittaker Chambers is like, I have messages, cable messages, microfilm that was given to me by Alger Hiss, and I'm going to hide him in a pumpkin on my pumpkin patch. It's a great pumpkin, Alger Hiss. And then, Nixon went and he got the pumpkins and he did a big show. Like, look, here it is. Here's the evidence that Alger Hiss is a lying commie scumbag. And he did it on, you can see the great footage of that. And, they never forgave him for that. They thought, they don't like to be exposed, the left. They don't like to be, really exposed that way.
Yeah.
So.
Do you guys remember when G. Gordon Liddy had that radio program back in the...
Yeah. I remember that.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
I used to listen to that all the time. He had such great book recommendations.
Yeah.
One of the ones he proposed. What's the word I'm looking for? Promoted. Yeah, was Point Man by James Watson, who was one of the founders of SEAL Team 2. And he was a point man in Vietnam, and he talks about the evolution and the changing over from the UDT to the Navy SEALs and what that was like in Vietnam. It's a freaking amazing book. And I got that from G. Gordon Liddy.
What a guy.
He was an erudite guy.
Yeah, he was. Very much so, very intellectual, and very very good about debating. Like, he would have people call him and they would, rail against him and stuff. And he would just kind of dismantle their arguments and stuff. He was really good. He was a nut. I mean, this is a guy who was afraid of lightning. So he tied himself to a tree in a lightning storm to get over it.
Nice. That's exposure theory.
Well, Graham, do you know who he called a Rosalind? Like that whole term? Like he did his prison sentence, and then he got out, and somebody that took the plea deal, he said he's a Rosalind, and that was like a term for a Shakespearean term because it was a very intellectual word to call someone a fag.
Oh,
Because it was
he's
like
probably talking about Dean.
yeah, I think it's like Rosalind was like a character in Shakespeare that was like a transvestite or something. I don't know, something.
Really?
Like
That who Rosalind was? 'Cause that's
No,
who-
it's 12th Night. She
I forget.
Tell him,
she's in a
Tom.
foreign land and
Dude,
she's
Roman-
afraid. She disguises herself as her brother.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so same thing, I guess. No, I'm just kidding.
By the way, I don't see Aaron Lepresti. Aaron Lepresti's gone. I think I really pissed off Aaron now.
No, he's probably dealing with some stuff at home.
Okay, I really didn't mean to make it your mom joke. It was really stupid. I apologize to Aaron, obviously profusely. But he's welcome to come back in if he is able to.
How
The
much
chat's.
more time we got?
We got 5 minutes.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit!
5?
Yeah, I should have been doing more of a countdown, but I said 10:30
No.
at the at the start.
Well, you know, time flies by when you're talking and chatting.
Yeah, I barely got anything on the paper here. This sucks, but whatever.
Hey, Ethan, can I show a page that I did today?
Yeah, definitely. You
Yeah,
got it
yeah.
up. Let
Okay,
me see
hold on.
where
Let
it's
me,
at.
Yeah, take about 20 minutes to show it, maybe half an hour.
There we go. This is the one that I was working on before I came on. I wanted to finish it, but it's a badass page from Shanu 77 where the Shanu shows up finally and decapitates this guy. Punches his fist through his heart.
Look at his head.
So cool.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh man. Oh, did he crush his head like in panel 4?
No, he decapitates the one guy, and then he pushes his hand through the guy's chest, takes his heart, and then he grabs the dude whose head he decapitated, and he's dragging him off to get his.
Oh man, look at that next panel, the distant panel.
Yeah, that's
wicked.
Great.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent.
What do you got here, Vasilis? You got something?
Oh, yeah, I have a small movie for you.
Oh.
Very.
Am I closer? I feel strange. Are you there? Hello?
Keep walking. Look at the screen. What do you see?
I see a black sea. I see you. I seek to fulfill the right.
Will you accept the embrace, the root, my blessing that you see?
I accept.
What on earth?
I am the right. I am the soil.
Stick with it.
The screen is water. The screen is a contract. You are almost at the end. Will you see it through?
Yes. I swear.
To whom do you swear?
To you. The endless.
Good boy.
What are you doing? What are you up to over there?
You. The voice of the reflection.
And who else? Who else is there?
Hey, small boy.
Not a boy, not small. It's a seed.
That other voice sounds like Wenger.
Look at me. Take comfort. Take control. This is you. It is your calling. Listen. How does it sound? How does it feel?
I feel you.
I want to feel you. I want to feel you take root.
Oh, yeah.
What the?
In my arms. In my heart. My heart of hearts. Let it be. Let it go. You won't be needing it anymore.
You're gonna end up in an Expo video.
Yeah, I know.
And a space to call your own in the dot matrix ocean.
That's the curse.
That
That's
is
the sigil
crazy.
right there. That's it. Nightmares tonight, fellas.
You open. It was
Phyllis, have you ever played
virus.
Siren?
Oh,
the PlayStation one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My phone just rang and it said I'd die in 7 days.
It worked.
It worked.
Wait, somebody's crawling through my TV. Hold on.
Take pictures.
Man, that is crazy, Vasilis. You are a genius. I was going to say demented and crazy, but that's a genius instead.
Thank you.
Man.
Were those voices AI or?
Yeah. Not AI. It's one of it. This was a couple of years ago that I made
okay.
it, and it's synthesizers.
Wow.
You say this thing pre-AI.
That's cool. I didn't want to go to sleep tonight anyhow, so.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers, dude.
Glad to help.
Vasilis, what you were working on
Stay
your
up all
stream
night.
What?
Your stream yesterday? What you were
No.
working on? Dude, that was crazy cool.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry.
It was I was drawing a character from my canceled Dark Horse miniseries from 2014. It was very gory Ultraman with a twist for the Western comic book scene. It's about a kid who's a comic book kid, and he gets struck by a meteorite, and I won't bore you, but like they fight aliens, and so like extra fast, gritty, and Japanesey.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Well, guys, you want another 5 minutes?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
let's go.
No, I'm good.
I'm
Got you,
good.
bro.
Some of you were like, I'm good.
30 seconds.
An hour.
30 seconds.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the conversation and the company tonight as usual. And
Ethan, thank you so much for having me on, man. It's been fun just hanging and like can't wait to see everybody's work.
oh, I mean, it's our pleasure. We had a good time having you, Jeremy. Let's see what you did. And all right, I got Eric Huffles did the poll. I appreciate him doing that.
Nice.
So you guys are going to be able to vote.
Always does.
Well, he doesn't always. He didn't do it last week, and I realized I was like, boy, if he's not around, I'm really screwed. So
A crucial part in our machine.
yeah,
And
like
then,
people.
Then John got mad.
Yeah, we rely on the volunteer work sometimes, and of COMICSGATErs. All right, I gotta sign this here.
Oh shit! That's
You're at that stage.
Well, I mean,
you.
I just abandoned it. I mean, it's like I don't know if it's not done at all, but it is what it is.
He says that, then we see it, and we're like, no, number one.
When has that ever happened? Never. That's
It
never
has.
happened. All right.
I thought I'd bit off more than I could chew this week, but no, just about made it.
Okay, let me see. Eric Huffles gave us this great poll. I'm going to put the poll, favorite villain drawing, put the poll in the chat, and you guys will be able to vote. You can vote whenever you want. I used to say, just wait until you see everybody's drawings, but some people don't really care. They're prejudiced, and they want to vote for whoever they want to vote for, and that's fine. We don't truly
We don't
care.
discriminate here.
No, you're allowed to vote
Yeah,
for
start
your
me, and
favorite villain drawing. Okay, there we go. Appreciate everybody being here. Good turnout tonight.
Yeah.
Very good. We had Twitter going as well, and all good. All right, let me see. Is he passed out? Who's passed out? I'm interested in Tom's drawing, says Fug Man. Well, we're gonna see everything.
Legendary.
We're gonna see it all. Just a little bit. I think we should start with Jeremy. Jeremy, are you done? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. That's good enough. I'll sign it, maybe touch it up a little bit, but yeah. So
Okay, let me get rid of this here. All right, here we go. This is Jeremy's. Oh, look at this.
Ah, nice.
Nice, Jeremy.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you.
Wow.
Beautiful work.
Dr. Doom. Love him.
Jeremy turned up, and yeah, man, he turned it out. That's wicked.
Who's that behind?
It's the rest of the Iron Man suit that I got to kind of put some heavy blacks in. But I heard a rumor that that Robert Downey Jr. might be Dr. Doom in the next movie.
Oh, he is Dr. Doom.
He is.
He kind of shot it already.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
done.
they already did that? Oh, okay. Well, dang.
Yeah, they've been showing like teasers.
Yeah.
Vasilis Lawless. Here we go.
I am lawless. I have no law. Except my Dr. Doom.
Oh, yeah.
I'll finish it. I'll finish it.
Hey, you traced that. You traced that. How dare you? Wow, that is beautiful.
Cool.
That looks like a Frank Miller. Frank Miller.
Yes.
documentary.
I was like, squiggly line it.
And he
Frank-
filled
what
the whole
would Frank
page
Miller
with it, which was another past Kings contest.
the challenge, right? For me.
Challenge.
Yeah, I wanted to do it like months ago, so I was like, I'm gonna do it now.
Beautiful. All right, we got Tom Tuttle is up next. Here we go. Tom Tuttle, what do you got?
I got the Emerald Eye of
Nice.
Exxon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Taste the discharge.
Everything was fine until you said discharge.
I can say it louder. Taste the discharge.
No.
Yummy.
I feel like you used your time pretty well. You know what I mean?
I also gave him a jailhouse tat of a teardrop.
Graham Nolan.
We went color.
Oh yeah, look at the big Joker drawing.
Nice.
Giant Joker head.
Wow, that is awesome. Okay, let's see. We got Billy Tucci. Billy Tucci, what do you got?
I did Black Cat. She really is my favorite.
Nice.
Nice. She is a
I
villain.
love this character. So
Yeah, that is
Very-
nice.
Beautiful.
Very cool.
Who doesn't love the black cat?
yeah, I do. I love Black Cat.
Anthony Gonzalez Clark. There you
I
are.
asked my 5-year-old, I said, who should I draw? And he said, Green Goblin.
Oh,
my
nice.
God.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
bro. Well, that's perfect.
Excellent.
Nice.
Nobody's drawn the same thing yet. This is good.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Great
that is
face.
great. Good lighting on the pumpkin too.
Mhm.
Dan Lawless is right here. Oh yeah, Dr. Octopus.
Yeah, I wanted to say that's like a great arm. Great arm.
Yeah, I like the shadow. That's awesome.
Yeah, I like the lighting a lot.
I was watching you draw
Really
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Very
It was-
nice. Yeah.
You know, I realized only afterwards what a pain in the ass character I picked. All those lines. You know?
Yeah, and that's pencil.
That looks great.
Wow.
Peter Gilmore. Hold on, don't hold it up yet. Let me get you. Where there you are. Okay. Everybody's out of order. Okay, go ahead.
There you go.
Whoa.
Then
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Man,
Peter
keep
keep
getting,
them, but I'm glad I did not do them.
Pete
Who bit off more
keeps
than
getting
they could chew?
better
Not
and
you.
better.
I really thought I bit off more than I could chew this week. I thought never
that
going
That
to
is
Great, dude.
insane.
Dude, that looks
No
like
Still
a
wet, in
cover.
fact.
Fantastic.
Still wet.
That's a tattoo.
Is that 11 by 17 as
Dude,
well?
that's great.
Yeah.
Dude, it's got some Mignola S like with his tongue.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool. That the tongue is like the best part. That's awesome.
Exceptional.
I know. I love the.
Yeah, I kind of went a bit Tim Burton with the tongue, I think. The tip.
Yeah, but the
I don't know.
symbiote stuff, like how it branches out, looks awesome. That's,
I know. I
that's
like
really
the
cool.
goopy.
Oh,
It's goopy.
that's- don't look too close.
Andy Smith, what is up?
Juggernaut.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Great
All right, now I got to
pose.
kick some people out, so I'm gonna kick Andy for a second to bring in Joe Sontag. And here we go.
All right, here we go.
Hey,
Joker.
That's a
Joker.
Two man.
Nothing
Two
goes.
awesome jokers.
Really cool.
Big old fake
Beautiful.
shot.
Man.
It's pretty big too.
People are bringing it.
11x17.
Oh, another big one. I love these face shots.
Yeah, everybody did that. That's interesting. Bosch Foston, what do you got?
That's sweet, man.
Nice design work, Bosch.
Yes, excellent design work.
Very
good
slick.
cigar, too,
Slick and
buddy.
classy.
Thank you.
That's everybody, right? Where's Aaron Lepresti's not here? Okay, so we didn't get Aaron this week, which is fine with me. Here's mine. I didn't get much done, honestly, as usual. I just drew my guy Atrocitus. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Great fist.
Yeah, that
Get fisted.
Thank you, everybody. All right, so the poll is posted. Everybody should vote. Darren Wagner official says, "Dang, I'm still going to sim for my buddy Zay, but everyone's drawings for 6 this week. Amazing, guys. Thank you for having Jeremy. As usual, like everything is, everybody kind of turned out and did great work." Here's John Malin. Fans keep choosing Godlike as their favorite written book month after month for about a year straight, maybe more. Sorry. Hashtag not sorry. There's John Malin there.
It is it's really well written. I tell you.
Pecan says, "Tom, if you can't draw, just trace." When we learned that here.
Totally not
Jason,
traced.
Jason Scott says, "For the Army enthusiasts, did any of you see that Mike Vining is on Zitter now?" Mike Vining, do you guys know who that is?
Nope.
Okay, I don't know either, but I guess he's a military guy. All right, let's see. Let's go through them again, and 10-second round. Just hold it up for 10 seconds. Jeremy Tevnot.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, hold it up. There we go.
Oh, you.
Boy.
Nice.
Nice frame. Nice black frame.
Yeah.
Well done.
Good inks.
There we go.
Very,
Sorry.
very good.
Translate straight up here.
Joe Sontag.
That thing's gonna look fantastic colored too.
Yeah, man.
I was pretty happy how this came out. I didn't even get to finish it, but
Dude, those eyes are awesome.
Peter Gilmore.
Oh, yeah. Venom. Venom.
Man, that's a
That's
just so good. That's just too
nice.
good. Yep.
I like the lighting on the arms and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's a bit squibbly there, squibbly around the, you know.
Dan Lawless.
That's great.
Another one. God, this is a good week. This is a good
Yep.
week, boys.
Keeps getting better and better.
Yep.
Love this show.
Tom Tuttle.
Guy of
Nice.
There's a practice drawing on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got to warm up, you know.
John Buscema loosened up.
Bosch Foston.
Nice.
That's a piece. Yeah, a full piece.
That's fantastic, man.
Billy Tucci.
Hubba hubba.
Nice.
Yeah. Maybe go cute with it. I don't know.
Nice. That's so good, man. It's crazy.
Well, I like to draw. What do I get?
Graham
Nolan. I love it.
Nice, Graham. Damn.
Jeez.
It's a tough week to vote, but I think I
Yeah,
know
you got
what
your-
I'm
you got your
voting for.
blur on,
He's
your
running away
Solus
with it.
Falls.
Who I'm voting for. You are running away with it.
Where is your drawing? Where?
I'll finish it.
Yeah, that is very Frank Miller.
Yes.
Let me see. Anthony Gonzalez Clark. Graham Nolan.
Where is your drawing?
And we got some guys in the back too. Ethan.
Yeah, I'm bringing him in.
Nice.
Here's my drawing.
Andy Smith.
Juggernaut. Nothing can stop the Juggernaut.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
How better your wife can.
I think I got everybody. And me.
And EVS.
Awesome as always.
Yeah, that's good too.
That's great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, guys.
The teeth on
Okay,
the-
let's. Yeah, I trust this is fun. All right, let me see. Let's take a look at the poll and see see what it is, and we'll figure out like how. Oh, it's right here. Okay, hold on a second. Activate account.
Peter.
Yeah, I already know like how it's gonna look. So
yeah,
here we go.
Was pretty sick.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Results.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Guys, 195 votes. We want to get to 300 votes, okay? But we got Peter Gilmore in first place, Graham Nolan in second, Bosch in third place, Anthony Gonzalez-Clark in fourth. But it's switching around. Bosch is in third place, Dan's in fourth. Jeremy's in sixth place, I guess. But, I mean, everybody's pretty close right here. Billy, 9 votes. Andy Smith, 8 votes. Vasilis, me, Eric Lopez. Even though Aaron Lepresti didn't turn anything in, he's still on the... Can you believe this?
How did he do that?
You know it was going to be good.
Yeah. So
you just got a picture in your mind what it would look like.
Yeah, so we got a 225. We need 74, 5 more votes. Really, 75 more votes. It's anybody's ball game. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Full screen. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me do that.
Yeah. Graham, the Joker was very devil's advocate.
Yeah. There's probably a reason for that.
There we go. That looks better, right?
Man, Peter's cleaning our clocks.
Yeah,
Second week in a row.
Damn. Just give it to him.
Yeah, I know.
Man has earned it, for God's sakes.
Again.
This is insane.
Comic One says Bosch homaged himself. Nice.
Shit.
Yeah, everybody vote, and let's see where we're at. This is a pretty clean-cut first place win already, but we'll see where we get from there. 245, looking for 55 more votes. And like I said, man, it looks like Bosch took second place here away from Graham, but it could be temporary. There's just 5 votes in between them.
Yeah, it's tight.
And everyone is very close. 17, 16, 14, 13, 10, 10. Could be anybody's game there. Get your votes in. Vote your conscience. Vote for Richard Nixon.
There you go.
There you go.
Tricky Dick.
Tricky Dick.
Another cook.
Why wouldn't you vote?
The left
for
didn't
Richard
like
Nixon?
him. They said Dick's our word. You know.
Yeah.
The good thing is, the good thing about Nixon getting out, you know, is what they did is that made way for Reagan.
Yeah.
He was such an established, I don't want to say big government, type of guy. He was all government.
They try to make it so no Republican will be, voted in again, which is of course comical. And then you got Reagan after a few terms.
Right.
Isn't that amazing?
We got
Wasn't
Reagan
that famous,
after Carter
that journalist?
the same way. We got Reagan after Carter the same way we just got Trump for a second term after Biden.
That's right.
Yep.
These guys run the country into the ground, and America says we can't deal with this.
Yeah, it's ridiculous though, because we always have to do cleanup.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what it is. When things are good, right?
Yep.
That's that makes for weak men, when they say hard times, and they're like, well, it's like Churchill when after the war ended in 45, they voted for labor, they voted Churchill out.
Yes, it did.
Just
Like,
think
we
of all
don't need you anymore.
the things
Thanks a lot.
we,
You did a great job.
Yeah.
all the things we
Save
took
the
for
world.
granted when we were younger. Now we realize we actually got to fight for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. 266 votes. Just looking for 34 more guys. Get your votes in, please.
Let's go, everybody.
Let's see how
That's
things are
right.
going up here. We got Graham and Bosch still in a tight battle here.
Ran away with it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 103 votes.
Damn.
Good job.
Gotta call Peter. Gotta add secretariat to your name.
I bit off more than I could chew.
Was this last week too? I think last week Peter won too.
Yeah, he did. And I'll take last place again. I love you all.
Did you say
That was a hell of a Pokemon though that you did, Peter. I saw that on X, man.
Yeah, it was badass.
That was badass.
Yeah.
Peter's been coming in and absolutely killing it. and I hate it. I don't like it.
Who let him in?
I did. I let him.
Damn it.
I'm the guy who recognized his talent. You know.
There you go.
When you did that liquid, Peter, or the blood, whatever it is, it's awesome. Really, really good job.
Yeah.
I
We
love
got to
the
kick it up a
forearm
notch, guys. Got to step up our game, man.
That's right.
27 votes, 26 votes. Let's get them in. We're pretty close. I don't want to call it because the 26 votes can really swing.
Oh yeah.
These,
Peter in the back.
I know. If I get all 26 votes, listeners,
is Peter in the back right now? Oh my gosh! Hold on a second. Let's get.
Oh no!
Oh, who did that?
Me. I did because I had to go through everybody. Okay, let me see. You get Peter here. Tom can sit in the back for a while.
Yeah.
This
get
is
rid
your
of
night,
Tom.
man.
Congratulations,
Dude, what I want to know is, you get the little advert on the straw poll webpage. Why do I always get the advert for gay test? The gay test.
I don't know.
Am I gay? No.
Look within, Peter. Look
Maybe you
within.
should take it and find out.
Oh.
20 more votes. Let's go. We got Bosch and Graham about 4 votes. Man, I'll tell you, Jeremy and Dan Lawless here, very close. Couple more votes are going to push Jeremy ahead of Dan, or Anthony over Jeremy, or Billy over Anthony.
For Anthony.
So all these things, these are important. Obviously, we keep track of this, and it's do we? No, we don't. We forget in a week.
Yeah.
We remember first place, though. We do remember first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is still fun. 16 more votes to go. Yeah.
As always, thanks, Ethan.
Apparently, the gay test is because of my search history. Thanks.
It's your Google search history, sure.
Yeah. It's research for a book.
Yeah, I mean, that could be it. Thank you to all the super chatters, by the way. Everybody in the chat tonight, you guys were great. Very generous super chats. We appreciate that. Got a couple of coffee tips as well.
Oh, nice.
And thank you. Let me see if there's anything that I should read. No, it's all calling me a faggot. Let me see. Bad Adam 12, thank you, says, if you study the origin of certain vaccines, you'll find that they once used peanut oil as an adjuvant. I believe this happened in the 80s. Well, that's my theory on kids having peanut allergies.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think so.
It's like I didn't know anybody, and then I was in. This was like I graduated high school in 2004. So I mean, I never knew anybody throughout elementary or high school anybody who had a peanut allergy. It was only afterwards. So it's like probably all the vaccines that because the number of vaccines that you take, I think it was around that time they just kept going up and up and up. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
And they'll never do the research on that either. You know.
Yeah.
Jenna,
no, the research is done. It's just not shown.
Right.
Jenna Jagged says your
they'll never
coffee bot showed. What is my coffee bot? What is that?
It posts in the chat for you when you get a message. When you get a
when you get one, yeah. Like I did what Katie told me to do. I don't know what the bot means, but when somebody does contribute to my coffee, I think there's a little message that says, "Oh, look, somebody got." But I thought it would appear on the main screen. Instead, it's appearing in the chat, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting. Thank you, Katie did. Katie did is really helpful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Facts.
Katie's a great addition. She's really great.
Puts in the work.
Yeah, she's such a positive person for CG. It's really good.
Yep.
All right, 289 votes. Hell with it. Let's call it. I think we're pretty good. It's ridiculous. Come on, 10 more votes. Let's go. Let's get them in. Peter Gilmore, congratulations this week.
You deserve it. That was a beautiful piece.
Make a speech, Peter.
Yeah, speech.
Well, look,
Speech.
I attributed it to the fact that I was sat in the back. Working while you were entertaining. So that's that.
That can't be it. I mean, that sounds good, but
and also I'm fucking good at what I do.
There you go.
That makes more sense. Now, guys, hey, from here on, for the rest of the show, is an auction. You guys can actually bid on the artwork and own it if you like it. We'd like to start with a $20 bid. If people would like to sell their work, if not, that's okay too. But if you would like to bid on Peter's artwork, we're going to go in order of winners here. So Peter is first place. Any bids on Peter Gilmore's Venom piece, which is just beautiful.
Yeah. It's
I mean, that Marvel would publish that, you know.
It's all my cheap-ass Chinese fine liners, pigment liners.
You got $50 confirmed. Just Delightful says, how do I bid on the art from a homosexual? From the homosexual.
Cheeky man.
Let
then
me
I bought
see.
myself some of these cool new ink wash pens.
You can call me V says first place should start at 100. It's going to get to 100. You know, I'm not worried about that. 125 from Robert Romano.
Nice.
Yeah, we just wanted to start at $20. That's all. Thank you for the $100 bid, Gas Pius. But we're at 125 now, so 135 would be good.
Cheers, Robert.
135 from Gamer Dude.
Ooh. And I used to say I'll ship it out tomorrow, and then I spend most of the day asleep. The next day, you know, because late.
It's late at night for you. It's like in the morning right now.
4, nearly 4. It's fine. It's
300 votes finally reached. Let me just check real quick. Bosch Foston, second place. Graham Nolan, third place. Jeremy did hit fourth place. So congratulations, Jeremy. Good showing for you. Very good. Okay. That means he beat Dan Lawless.
Yeah, what the heck?
Nice.
This is new guy.
Sorry,
Break his
Dan.
thumbs.
Love you.
Looking for an increase on 135. Now, of course, if we get to 250, then we play some music, which is very, very important. People really like when we play music. It's like a celebration of complete and total victory. 135 is our top bid right now. Oh, look at this Coffee Bot. That's amazing. Yeah, I see him in the chat. New tip on coffee. It is
confirmed.
We got 150.
That's cool.
Yep, Robert Romano.
And then another one from Jose M. Jose M, come on back. Come on back. 150. You can do 160, I'm sure. And don't let Robert Romano win everything, you know. 160 from Gamer Dude. Jose M gets beat again. 160 from Jose M. Jose M, you got to step up your game a little bit. Sammy, thanks for the 160, but we're obviously make sure that you guys are caught up. Like I would run your stream at like 2x so that you can see everything.
Yeah.
170 from Zebra B. 180 from Gamer Dude. He's got it. Gamer Dude's up there. Would like to see Jose M jump to 200.
I almost drew the creature from Black Lagoon. Almost. But no.
He's a hero. I mean, it's not his fault.
Yeah,
know what I mean?
you have to draw Richard Denning. He's the villain in that movie.
There we go. $200 from Jose M. Good job.
All right, it's getting there.
Sweet.
Get the gay music.
225 from Robert Romano. I'm getting ready for
music time.
I'm getting ready for the gay music there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, and I know they've kind of tried to make Venom into a hero now, anti-hero, whatever you want to call it. Nah, he's a villain.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
He always worked better as a villain. I agree.
I mean, he bites people's heads off and shit, you know?
Nope, 250 confirmed.
We got $250.
Right. There you go.
Oh, look at that. 250 from Sammy, 260 from Gamer Dude. There we go. We got that. So here we go with the music.
Good.
And it's not going to be gay, though.
Oh, yeah. Little Van Halen.
Oh, yeah. Looking for an increase now. $260 is our top bid. Let's go. Let's get 270. Let's get 300.
Yeah.
275 Zebra B.
Also, this isn't the Jay Tom Horror version.
Thanks for the super chats, everyone. I'll read them when we're done. 275 is our top bid. Yeah. $285. Got it. Wow. Camera dude. We should get to 300 now. $285 is our top bid. All right, here we go with the countdown.
Yeah, man.
9. 8. We're looking for $300, guys. 7.
And we got there.
6. 5. 4. I'll slow down just a little bit there. Hold on a second. 3. What the hell? 3. My gain is like all the way down. I swear to God, it's true. 3.
Sound good though.
2.
Sounds
Yeah. I'm fine. Yeah.
Going once. People are complaining that my voice is harsh tonight. Going twice.
I think it's beautiful.
Thank you very much. I do too. Going going 3 times. Ghosty wants to know if you're going to color it and post it online as well, like you did last time.
Yeah, of course.
Most definitely, all right. Going once. Guys, $300 puts you in the lead. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Go for it, Zebra. Come on. Fair warning.
That's cover quality piece of art right there, man.
And Gamer Dude's going to get it.
Nice.
And let's see the chat move one more time.
That
last chance.
was awesome.
And sold. Sold to Gamer Dude. There we go. Congratulations to Gamer Dude. Absolutely amazing.
Right.
Wonderful. Next up is the excellent Bosch Foston. This is second place tonight.
Gentlemen, I've got to leave. Great show, everybody. If anybody's interested in the Joker piece, hit me up on X. But amazing art as always. It's a pleasure drawing with you all.
Yes, sir. See you later, Joe.
Good night.
Joe's great piece, man.
See you, dude.
I put the your PayPal in the. Peter knows what to do. Okay, here we go. We've got Bosch Foston's Kingpin fighting the Daredevil.
11 by 17.
Up next. 11 by 17. A beautiful. Everybody did that. Everybody went to 11 by 17 tonight. Interesting. Did Andy? Andy Smith is usually the guy that doesn't do that. But.
I just do 11 by 14 always.
Yeah.
I'm usually 9 by 12, I think. But I went 11 by 17 today.
11 by 17 is definitely better for framing. All right, looking for our first bid. Looking for Bosch. Do you have Venmo? Says Terrible T.
It's been a pain in the ass, Venmo. Appreciate it, Robert, because they keep holding it for like 21 days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
really? Is that what they always do?
It's, you know what? It's happened 3 times in a row for me, so that's my last place now.
Damn.
Our Brugman comes in with 110. 120 from Jose M.
Jose, thank you.
Put a goatee on that, and it's EVS. No, I don't have a goatee. I have a full beard.
Oh man,
people are so cruel. You know, they
Comic
don't think
Monster,
about.
it's an homage to me. I don't know exactly what it means, but people have accused me of drawing myself in these drawings. I don't see myself there.
135 from Robert Romano.
But that's definitely your ass there for Daredevil.
That's hilarious.
150 Jose M. Come on back, buddy. 150 Flady right now. Gamer dude's talking to Peter. Wants to know about shipping price.
Oh, for 35.
More like 50. More like 50. You're okay. 170 from Jose M. Yeah, you got it for a good price, but the problem is he's in England, so be generous with the shipping, please. Let him keep his money. Son of Watt says it looks more like heel versus babyface. Thank you. I was going to say the same exact thing.
Yeah.
170 top bid right now. Looking for an increase on 170 for Bosch fucking Foston. And I don't mind saying the F word.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Bosch, did you say you were you only had one Vimo's your only thing left? Like
No. It's just that I have a few of these different transaction companies, PayPal, I have Zelle and all these other ones, but Venmo, the last 3 times I got paid, they held it for 21 days.
Well, Terrible T says, can we buy it using coffee? Do you have a coffee account?
I don't, but I guess I'll set something up at a certain point.
It's so easy, Bosch.
Take a minute.
It's easy to set up. It's
200 from Flady.
Appreciate it, Flady. Yeah, so someone said heels versus babyface, but as Kingpin always reminds everyone, it's not blubber. It's he is. He's rock solid. He just like a sumo. It was so funny how the different artists came on, how big they make them. The initial drawing. It was issue 49 or 50. I know he made his debut in 50. It was the Rumblings by the Kingpin in the Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, 50 is his first appearance, like in a single panel.
Exactly.
And then 51.
I always, it's like I always thought Kingpin is like going up against Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a powerhouse. He looks light and all that, but he can lift 10 tons. He's
right.
He's really powerful. How the hell can a Kingpin compete with Spider-Man? How?
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Bosch, they weren't thinking it through that much.
They
they really
was
kind of depowered at that point too.
But when Frank Miller brought him to the Daredevil universe, it was like, okay, now we're talking, because that was, they fit like a glove there, and he's a really tough to beat.
That was the one that we talk about, like a villain who does psychological torture. The way he just, when Miller wrote that series where he just broke, he took everything from Matt.
The theme was villain. I was like, okay, who? I have all these favorites. I said, Born Again. What he did to Matt Murdock. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Because to me, it's the most one of the greatest superhero stories ever, hands down.
Yeah.
So well written.
I was hoping that they would let Daredevil kill him.
I know.
It was so awful what he did.
I know.
It was so horrible.
It's terrible. He ripped his life.
He deserved death for sure.
Tore it apart, and but that's that's the whole thing about the hero. He just stepped up, and he got healthy near the end, and got a little revenge, not fully, but
All right, so we got $200 as our top bid right now. Do we have an increase on $200 for Bosch Foston? I'm going to start the countdown. Here we go. 9.
9.
9.
9.
8.
What is this?
7.
Schnell.
6.
6. Yes, please.
Es tut mir leid. 5.
Fear.
Fear. Drei. 2. 225. Yeah, okay, good. We got it.
Thanks, Robert. Please.
All right, here we go. 5.
Noise.
4. 3. 2. Going once. Going twice.
Gehen 1.
Achtung. Going 3 times. Fair warning. And sold. Sold. Where'd I put it? Oh my gosh. It was Robert Romano had 225. Robert Romano.
Yeah.
Let me do it again. Let me do the countdown again because I didn't have the money up on the screen. Counting down from 5, guys. 5. Sorry, Robert. It's my mistake. You'll probably still get it. 4. 3. 2. Going once. Sorry, guys. Going twice. Going 3 times. Too busy being funny with German. Fair warning. And sold to Robert Romano. Yeah, I just want to make sure I was being fair to Bosch, you know.
Thank you.
You got it. You got it.
Thanks, Robert.
Next up, Graham Nolan. Graham, are you interested in selling your piece this week?
Yeah, I'll sell it, but I got a minimum bid.
Go ahead.
It's going to start at 250.
250 is the first bid for the Joker.
This is easily a $500-$600 piece that I would do at a show.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's welcome to do that, by the way. You know, just assign a minimum bid.
Graham, can you turn your blur off?
My what?
Your blur, you know.
I don't think it's on.
You got that 250
You're a little
bid.
pixelated, Grant. You're just a little pixelated for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On my screen, it looks good. All right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you can't see how you look on your screen.
That's not it.
Yeah, it was looking good earlier.
It's probably your connection. That's why.
We got music to play here.
Yeah.
Let's play some gay disco. Let's go. Some ABBA gay disco.
There you go.
As interpreted by Erasure.
Erasure, yeah.
Looking for an increase on 250 tonight, guys.
Is it clear now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks way better.
Wow,
Great.
And the eyes and stuff better.
That dark red, blood red is awesome.
Julio.
It's got blood spots here.
Yeah, I see it.
You know, like
Nice.
spatter. Probably just beat Robin with a tire iron.
That's right.
Hey, he had it coming.
Yeah.
Looking for an increase on 250 tonight. Who's got 260? Who's got 300? Big, enormous Graham Nolan piece. Darcipio says,
That's what she said.
Evie, I
read
sure
my
loves.
graphic novel. Devil's Advocate. This is the Joker from Devil's Advocate.
Right. One of the best Batman stories.
275, Jose M. Good man.
Well done, Jose.
It's a great deal at any price.
This is Erasure doing ABBA song?
Yeah, they did a whole album.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, where were you in 1992? I mean,
I don't know.
That's when they did it. All right, guys. 275 is that top bid. Let's count down from 9. 9. 8.
I'm gonna go listen there.
Oh, 300. 300.
300 confirmed.
Adam.
Well done, Adam.
Can't let go.
Oh yeah.
325.
We got 325 in the chat. Love it.
Nice.
You can tell this is Graham Nolan's type of music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Let me see. I'll start a countdown again. Yeah, 325 is my top bid. 9. 8. 350.
Ooh. Ed Adam. Way to bring it. Blood spatter.
$350 is our top bid. Looking for an increase.
I love the contour line art, like the line weights, you know, the pairing in it, just insane. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, always good, Graham. So what year was Batman and Joker created? Like, how old would they actually be then?
Oh,
I think he's dead.
39.
39.
Yeah, and Joker came out in 1940.
They'd be up there. We should draw them their age. Just draw cast.
They'll be in wheelchairs.
375. Achille.
Whoa, comes in. Swooping in.
We got our top bid for the night. I'll tell you that. Let's go.
Oh yeah, we do.
Hell yeah. Let me do a countdown again. Here we go. 9. 8. 7. 6. $400. Boom, we got it.
Okay.
Nice.
One, Ed Adams.
Period.
Take a moment to let that sink in.
Graham, if you pull that head back a little farther, you can get to your own head. See, there you go. So put your face out of the way, though. So we can't see your face. There we go.
All right, here we go. Counting down from 5 now. We're getting quick. 5. Pay attention, everybody in the chat. 4. Looking for 410 or more. 3. 2. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And fair warning. Okay, sold to Bad Adam 12. $400.
Nice.
He had his eye on that.
Thank you, Bad Adam 12.
Congratulations.
Fantastic.
You know who's next is our guest, Jeremy.
Right.
All
Thanks,
right.
everybody.
Yeah. That's cool.
Have a great night, everyone.
Thank
Take
you,
it easy,
Graham.
Graham.
Hi,
Thank you.
dude. See ya.
Good to draw with you, Graham.
Yeah, great drawing with all
Sure.
you guys. Thank you.
Graham, you're the man.
All right, let's see. Here's Jeremy Tevnot.
Yes, sir.
His Doctor Doom Iron Man piece. See, let's get a first bid of at least $20. For Jeremy's artwork here, $100. That's more like it. There we go. Collision Bomb.
Thank you, Collision.
Bid should be in increases of at least $10. Once we get to $25, we play music of some sort.
Thank you, Eric Huffles, for that link post.
Now, is he doing Hamlet? Alas.
Yes. Yeah, or it's Othello. But yeah.
What's the one we held? I knew him well.
Last Port I knew him well. Horatio.
Okay, we got everybody on the show now. Okay, good. 111 from Art Haida. That's a bid. That's a fair bid.
Thank you, Art Haida.
Looking for an increase of at least one. We're looking for 121 or greater.
Yeah, Dr. Doom seems like he'd be into Shakespeare.
Yeah.
See, just that pretentiousness, isn't it? It's like, yeah, for real.
Now you're in a room right now with Tom Tuttle, who is a foremost authority on Shakespeare. He's read them all.
Mm-hmm.
To be or not to be, for that is the question whether it is nobler mind to suffer. I won't do that. I won't put you guys through that. I've done some theater at Thespian.
No, now you gotta say it now. Let's go.
Well, you know,
My
the
Lord,
question to be or not to be is actually answered in the play.
Yeah.
Shakespeare gives you the answer when he says, if tis
You're a Rosalind.
If 'tis not to be, it will be now. If 'tis not now, yet it will come. If it be not now, yet it will come. The readiness is all. Let be. To be or not to be, let be.
Let be.
Okay, like live and let die, like James Bond.
I like a night.
Why would you say that and not like Let It Be instead by the Beatles? You know what I mean? Like, why would you say Live and Let Die? Like, that was a weird jump. I mean, Dan, you know.
I don't know.
Like, clearly Let It Be. It sounds like, to be or not to be, Paul McCartney gives you his answer.
That's right. Okay, yours is better. So what? Okay.
I'm just saying that.
I'm trying here.
Very frustrating. 111 is our top bid. And let me start a countdown, and we'll see if we can get an increase on that. 9.
Shipping's included for me, so I'm.
No, it is not.
Yes, it
8.
is.
7.
I just had a great time here.
6.
It's been great. I've always wanted to be around like people I can learn from. So this is definitely where I wanted to be. Thank you.
We loved having you, man, and you did a great job.
Great job,
really
man.
good job.
Yeah, really cool.
Geronimo 00 says Ethan sounds tired of shit. I'm not tired at all. I'm fine. I was performing there, being critical of Dan Lawless. It's just a joke.
Hey, somebody's got to do it.
I'm wide awake. I'm good. 5. Ethan probably got 3 hours. I didn't. I actually slept for like 9 hours last night. It was real nice. 4. It was beautiful. It was really nice. 3. Counting down for this Dr. Doom drawing. Looking for an increase. 121. 125 would be nicer. 2. Why does everybody think I'm lying? Geronimo goes, lol, sure. He's like, I don't believe you when you say you're not tired. I lie about that. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Fair warning. And man, sold to Art Haida. Congratulations. Great deal.
No worries. Thank you so much. Just get in contact with me on Twitter at Studio Zaid.
Could you put your PayPal in the chat? That's usually what we do. We, put the PayPal in there so they can pay you right now.
Okay.
And thank you. Next up is the incredible Dan Lawless.
Really incredible. Okay, I'll take
Dandy Dan.
Yeah, you are good. Man.
Awesome.
That's badass.
It really is, man. Great job, Dan.
This got my vote, Dan.
The mechanical arm, incredible. And that is pencil.
Yep.
Amazing. That's a tight pencil.
Sometimes I go over the dark areas with ink, afterwards. But
right.
Yeah.
So we're looking for our first bid on Dan Lawless's Dr. Octopus. $20 is the opening bid, the minimum opening bid. But bid whatever you'd like to own a fantastic pencil Dr. Octopus. Look at the tightness of those pencils.
Yeah.
Just
Really.
unbelievable.
Yeah, you got to put the shadow of the tentacle going over the arm or the waist or something.
A $20 bid from Gamer 2.
I realize I actually am missing something. Gotta add his waist.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh,
good thinking.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone.
You don't see it until it'll just take a second to put it in there, but yeah. I'm drawing all these arms. I picked I picked.
See, the way you're holding it now, just bring the pencil up and just see if you can do it like this.
You would notice it. You would have noticed it.
Yeah.
People are saying it looks kind of like Dan. I don't.
It does.
Wow.
It's the same hair. It's when I wake up in the morning. That's what I look like.
Yeah, I drew Dr. Octopus as a thalidomide baby once. And it was pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
He had like stumpy tentacles, Come on, guys. $20 is our top bid for this piece. Come on, we can do better than that. Looking for an increase on $20. Geronimo says, when was the last time any of you people had a milk dud? Halloween? You know what I mean?
Milk dud, yeah.
Traditionally Halloween.
Years.
I have a little box in my fridge.
Are milk duds caramel or are they malted milk duds? So malted I can do without.
Yeah, they're caramel.
Caramels are good.
Whoppers are the malted milk.
They're very sticky, if I remember.
Yeah. I could do without those. If I had my choice, I would have goobers, just chocolate covered peanuts, which is the very best kind of candy that can be made, in my opinion. Just chocolate covered peanut. I don't need caramel. You know what I mean? I don't need nougat. What is nougat?
You don't need nougat?
What is nougat? Like, what exactly is? I know what it is. I'm just saying, like, what is it?
It's probably
It's like
asbestos.
Whipped
asbestos.
Yeah. With cancer.
Yeah, I am a goober. You're right about that, Thulama. All right, let's see. Can we get an increase on $30? I'll do a countdown here. People are distracted by my whimsy about nougat. 9. Ethan, stop saying the N-word. 8. $40. There we go. Yeah, what is it though? I mean, you know what? Like, all it is, like, candy bars are just like Mexican food. It's just variations on the same 4 ingredients, You got peanuts, caramel, nougat, and chocolate. And that's it. And you mix those. Well, I mean, Kit Kats are cookies,
You got coconut.
Coconut is there, too. Oh, and yeah, if you get a Mounds, like an Almond Joy bar, you get almonds in there. Which I prefer in my old age. I used to hate Almond Joys when I was a kid. I think I like them now. All right, counting down. $40, guys. Come on now. 9. 8.
My God.
$50. $50.
Yeah, it's a kick-ass drawing, man.
Nougat is a sweet confection made from sugar or honey and whipped egg whites.
I knew it was whipped.
You would know about that, Tom.
Oh!
Oh, hang on. Whoa.
Hey-oh.
I said Almond Joy, not Almond Jew. That's
Oh.
ridiculous.
Here we go.
There's no such thing as almond Jew, as far as I know. There should be. He's a guy like he works in the almond trade. He's the almond Jew. Where are we gonna get our almonds to make our almond joy? We have to go to the almond Jew. He's the guy who supplies the almonds. $75. He's the almond Jew. Oh, well, where are we gonna go to get our nugget? You don't want to know.
Oh my God.
You don't want to know where we have to go for that. All right, hold on. $75 is our top bid. 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm sorry, everyone.
Stop it.
4.
You're laughing at the Jew joke? Is that it?
I'm laughing at my nugget joke because it's like if it's the almond Jew, then it's the nugget N word,
yeah.
and that's
I missed that. Okay.
yeah.
Kind
And,
of like
3, and nugget is a funny word. 2, and I was apologizing to everybody for it. It wasn't right. Going once. Going twice.
I'm never gonna eat a Snickers the same way again.
I know. Well, you got to go to your suppliers. You know what I mean? Like, where are we going to go? And they have like a mafia-esque kind of like union kind of hold on supply. You know, so like if you want nugget, you know where you got to go. Just be careful. Just be careful.
You don't want to know how the sausage is made, nor the nuggets.
No. But I mean, the almond Jew is a nice guy. Like, you know, he's okay. He's all right. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Fair warning. And all right, sold to Matthew Clark for $75. Amazing. What a great deal.
Yeah, what a great deal.
All right, let me see here. Next up is Anthony. Where are you, Anthony? There you are, my friend.
Right here.
Nice.
That is an awesome Green Goblin.
Yeah, dynamite piece, man.
Hey.
Dynamite.
It's the Charleston Jew, Ethan, says Crusader Joe.
Oh, yeah.
That's where you go to get your nugget, I think, actually, come to think of it. Is that nugget in the Charleston Jew?
It's like a hard nugget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 is our first bid.
Hard nugget.
Yeah.
30.
With a hard G.
Nugget. I'm live. Sorry.
We got our $30 bid. Let's go. Let's get it up there. $30. Thank you, Geronimo, but come back at 40 or 50. 50 from Stealth X5. Thank you.
Oh, sweet.
Shane Davis wants to know who's eating. It's not me.
No,
Not me.
Somebody's having ice cream or something. I hear a spoon in a bowl.
It's me. It's me.
That is a familiar sound.
It was me.
I got all these miniature Ben & Jerry's ice creams. They're like $1.99, and they're like the size of, they're really small. They're little cups of ice cream. And I bought like 12 of them. So they're in the fridge. They're not going to be there for very long. By the way, I'm doing a live stream. Here's $60 confirmed. I was doing my drawing live stream. Hunter called me and interrupted the live stream. And he called me to talk about, you know, his house that he just bought. And then so I'm like, oh, Hunter, I love you, but like you interrupted a live stream, and I was really relaxed and stuff. So I go back on later, and I'm still, you know, I'm live streaming. My phone rings again, which interrupts the live stream, and this time it's Kaylee. And Kaylee, I was like, what the fuck? So I called Kaylee back. I'm like, Kaylee, are you okay? What's up? And she goes, I'm at the Pokemon store, and this one box of Pokemon cards is $130. I didn't want to ask Mom, should I buy it? And I go, $130 for Pokemon cards, Kay? Like, she's like, yeah. I mean, I'll be broke if I buy it. I'm like, are you? You're low key asking me for $130 for Pokemon cards right now, aren't you?
Yep.
That's a conversation every parent knows.
I said, Kaylee, like, yeah, that's exactly right, Geronimo. I said, no. I said, do not buy the Pokemon cards for $130. It's ridiculous. I said, and you interrupted my live stream. And she's like, oh my God. And she ran like upstairs. Like, so when she got home, she did not say hi to me. I think she was really upset. So I got to make it up to her tomorrow and be like, it's okay. Here's $260. Go buy 2 of them. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. $60 our top bid.
Yeah. Gotta go, guys. Thanks, Ethan, guys. Great time. Appreciate it, man.
Boss, we love having you.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Take care. Be well.
Good night.
Yeah. $130 for Pokemon cards. Like, what is going on? All right, let me do a countdown here. Starting from 9. Let's get an increase on $60 tonight, guys. I got so much good music. If we got to 250, you don't even understand what I have. I have a Steel Panther song that's going to absolutely knock you guys out. But we are not at 250. We are at $60 right now. So I'm sorry. 8. In 3 months, that Pokemon will be $600. I know, you're probably right.
Probably.
7.
Or $10.
True.
6. 5. Hey, Ethan, that's cheap. Some of Pokemon cards cost millions. I mean, I'm sure, but like, you know, she's a college student. It's like, don't spend that kind of money on. But she was asking me. She's like, she knows. I told her one time, I said, Kaylee, here's the thing. You are your mother. So when you ask me for something, it's like your mom asking me for something.
Mm-hmm.
So the answer is going to be yes, like 99% of the time. So just remember that and don't take advantage of me. So she did remember that. And she's like, it's as if Andrea is asking for $130 for Pokemon cards. 4. I know, I broke her heart. 3. 2. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Ethan's the real villain tonight. It's true. And fair warning. All right, sold. Sold the Zebra Beef for $60. Good deals tonight. Congratulations. Let me see. Billy Tucci is up next.
Oh, hello everyone out there.
All right, geezer.
And I got a black cat.
Meow.
11 by 7.
Oh yeah.
I had a switch. There she is. You got the boobs.
Ooh, yeah.
That's like 70 comic art paper. I was starting to draw something else on the back, but it didn't work.
Oh.
So.
Starting at 25. That is beautiful, man. She's got that big booty, the big Billy Tucci booty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Booty daddy. There, man.
Childbirthing.
Looking for an increase on $40.
Done with my Beryl Prismacolors. So it's, if you can see it, it's very black.
Because she's the black cat.
It's just the black cat. Black. But you're black cat.
Blick.
Billy draws the best female characters, man.
Yeah.
But I felt like drawing her. I just felt like drawing her. So
great.
Blade Bevel, thanks for your $50 bid. Come on back. It's something bigger. Gamer Dude got there first. Master Shazake says that could be painted on the nose of a WW2 bomber.
Yeah.
And Billy knows that. Billy understands that.
Yeah. I'll make a nice print out of it. So whoever gets it, you'll get a print.
You'll get something that is a print. Yeah, it's nice to see some publication there. Chris R Creations is laughing at them birthing hips. $60 from Blade Bevel.
Trying to get the light right. My PC froze up on me, so I'm trying to. This camera.
Got it. Looks good.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah, I can see it fine, actually.
Now, if you would just cover your face with it, it'd be.
I know. There you go.
There you go.
Now you got it.
Wow.
Perfect. Better, much better than you. Vasily, you still here?
Mm-hmm.
He is, but he's not like at his desk. He's
okay.
I don't know what he's doing. I can't really see. It looks, you know what he's doing right now? It looks like that scene from Silence of the Lambs with
Put the lotion
tuck.
in the basket.
He tucked it in, and
He tucked it in, and he's like, yeah.
Dancing.
He's
look-
45, and he's just curious.
We got to get an increase on $60. Who's got 70? Who's got $100 tonight? Son of Watt says, now I can finish. That is disgusting.
That is.
Thanks for sharing.
I know.
Terrible. He's like, I fuck me.
TMI.
That poor guy all night.
Yeah. The Greek is cranking it. So $70 confirmed.
Yeah, you can start the countdown. I don't feel like holding this thing up anymore.
Justin Soto, thanks for 75, but we got to do better than 75.
You
We got to
share
do
my
80.
screen, you can also see it. I scanned it in.
Okay, hold on.
We all have these weak artist arms. Can't hold up things.
I know. It's crazy. Why is it
This
add to
pencil's so
stage?
heavy, I'm not used to lifting them.
Add to stage. What's on the... Oh, this is why, because I got the... Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So there you go.
Wow. That's really nice.
That's much better. So 11 by 17 on my. I love this Cranston comic art board. I love it because it's got kind of a little bit of tooth to it. It's not too rough or too smooth. Cranston, good stuff, man.
Bad Adam 12 is apology. It's like, I really wanted that piece from Graham, and I spent all my money. See, that's the advantage of winning. When you win, you get to go first, and people aren't. Don't worry, I'm going last, guys.
There you go. You get showing.
How do you like that? Okay, let me do a countdown. And we'll see what happens. 9, 8, $80 from Vespa. That's good.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
a good bid. Here we go. 9, 8. Where's Shane? Yeah, exactly. Where is Shane? 7. He's in the chat heckling people. Like a jerk. 6. He's being a jerk. Let's just face it. He's being a jerk. 5. Oops, I'm sorry. Yeah. Good Billy. He says, I'm here. 4. It means he's content to be a jerk. He doesn't care who knows it. He's just content to be a jerk. 4.
3.
2.
Look at Billy Blue Eyes.
120.
Oh,
120.
Blue Eyes.
Hey, thank you.
Quorum bid 100. We need something better than the 120 from you, Quorum. Thanks for 100, though.
And for you, Vasily, Dronia Poli. Hola.
125. Can't do that. Can't do
Billy.
125. It's got to be 130. I'm sorry. Can't be 125. Not enough. Got to go in $10 increments.
Yeah.
You can't swipe it out from under somebody for $5.
Yeah.
130. There we go. That's what we're talking about. There you guys are. I was wondering where you were.
How crazy do I look?
150.
Crazy
man.
enough.
Crazy.
Just wake everybody up.
Look at me. I'm at the Golden Globes. Oh!
Ugh.
Bunch of insufferable pricks. Did you guys see De Niro?
No.
Yeah, but I could
Share.
What'd he say? I
Fuck
don't
Trump.
know.
And they all give him a standing ovation. We're no longer saying down with Trump. Now we're saying fuck Trump. And he looks like this shriveled up little old man.
Oh, what a depressing.
Just horrible.
150 is our top bid. Looking for an increase on 150. Let's
Guys,
go.
if I do this at a convention, I'm selling this thing for $600.
Well, you know, from now on, you guys should know that, like Graham did. Graham set his price. You guys are allowed to do that.
Yeah,
so
no,
Billy,
if they spend 2 hours watching us, it's cool.
That's kind of how I feel about it too. But you know, you're allowed to set your price. Here we go. 9, 8, 7,
6. Hello.
6. I saw you like tributing Paul Lind on Facebook. I was like, that's my dude, man. That's Billy Tucci. 160 and then 180 from Vespa Guy. Boom.
Thanks, Vespa. Thanks, buddy.
In your
Thanks
face.
to Comic Crazy. Thank you, guys.
200. There we go.
Thank you, James. Efaristo, as the Greeks say.
Efaristo, James.
Efaristo.
Let's get that Steel Panther song. You guys are gonna love it, but we got to get to 250. Craig, you're already with me, man. 200 is nice, but we need more than 200. James has got the $200 bid.
She's got
250, and we're gonna play a little music, and you're gonna like the song. The song is called "I Fucked 17 Girls in a Row." So 220. If we get to 250, we're playing "I Fucked 17 Girls in a Row" for Billy Tucci to celebrate. 220 is not enough.
This is
It's a song about me.
I got a
220 is not enough. We got to get that 250 now. 250. Let's go. Somebody who's going to be the hero.
What do those girls look like? That's what I'm kind of curious.
250 from Craig.
Oh.
We got it. Let's go, folks.
A hero is you.
New Steel Panther song coming at you. Thanks to Craig6928.
Woo! Let's hear it. Where's my fucking song, Ethan?
I'm telling you. 10th one gave him head.
Are you playing it now?
Yeah.
It's very low. I can't hear it.
It's low for you?
Yeah, I can hear it.
No, it's fine though.
Oh my God, that
I banged 17 girls in the grocery store. Never lost my erection. At the mouth of storming aisle 3, and some poop in a produce section.
Wow.
When I told the boys in the band, they said, "Motherfucker, you're out of your fucking head." I don't lie off 'cause I'm screwed. Just so jealous 'cause you know it's true. I fucked
17 girls in a row. 275. Let's go. Who's got it?
Give it up for Black Kit Kat.
All right, let's count down. No, it's so gross. 8. They were begging for more. 7. 6. 5. This is Steel Panther, guys. 4. 3. Wow. In the trailer park.
Down in Memphis, Tennessee.
This is not true. Like, this guy's lying.
Maybe exaggerating a bit.
2.
We can do it.
Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sorry. I can't even remember what I'm supposed to say. Fair warning. And sold to Craig 6928.
Thank you, Craig.
Amazing.
Yeah, if you can add $20 for shipping, and I'll put my PayPal in here.
Yeah,
Thanks,
sorry.
man. Thanks, boys. I couldn't hear that, maybe because I was big.
Oh, you didn't hear that song? That was
Nah, it's all right. It's all good.
Yeah, it is.
Listen to
Trust
it
me.
on Spotify. You can check it out.
Well, you missed out.
Hey guys,
Andy,
I'm gonna see you later. I'm gonna get off here. Thank you again, Ethan. Thanks, Kings. Thanks,
See you later, brother.
everyone.
Excellent work.
Dude.
All right.
Andy Smith is up next. Andy Smith, let's go.
Andy Smith, welcome to the stage, Andy Smith.
Juggernaut.
Welcome to the stage, Andy Smith.
Welcome
Beautiful.
to the stage.
$50 is our first bid from the longest cosplays. That's what we're
There
talking
we go,
about.
the longest cosplays, 50 bucks.
Nice to meet you,
on.
longest cosplays. Beautiful juggernaut drawing there.
Oh, thank you.
I love when he's rusted, you know what I mean, and dirty looking, and he's got like the cracks in his armor and stuff.
Yeah, it just looks good, man. Looking for an increase. Looking for an increase on $50 now, $10 increments. That's what we like to see. But heck, take it to 100.
Yeah.
You know, why bother messing around?
That's right.
Yeah, we got to get there. We got to get to 250 again because I got another Steel Panther song called "You're Always Gonna Be a Hoe," which is good. It's a song to play for a woman who's trying to be upwardly mobile and trying to succeed in life. And
Oh well, it's
you're all yeah. It's like you're always, no matter where you go, you're always going to be a hoe. $70 is our top bid right now.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it's true. Zebra B says this one is so tempting. Well, listen, given the temptation, it's under $100 right now. Take a crack at it. Hate upward mobile bitches, says Christopher Antoine. I know. I like my. Where's Vasilis?
Here.
I like Vasilis. Vasilis is the most upwardly mobile Greek since
Alexander the Great.
No, the guy who flew close to the
Icarus.
sun, Icarus. Yeah.
Yes.
80. Like that's what we like about a Vasilis. $80
on the verge of dying.
$100 confirmed.
Oh, thank you.
He is a good guy. Everybody likes Vasilis. And
I like everybody.
And it's his birthday. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you, Andy. Appreciate you.
45. You're so young.
Yeah.
You still have all your hair, so I hate you.
It's a midlife crisis. I'm gonna start my band.
Oh,
It's gonna
midlife,
be
get out of here.
hilarious.
It's called the COMICSGATE Kings.
Yeah, I really want to start a band with you too, but I want it to be. I want us to be like soft rock, adult contemporary, like Rock Pigs.
Dude,
like,
easy.
I want
yacht
like
rock even.
I'm married and stuff, but I mean, if I wasn't, like, I would want to like fuck like middle-aged women and just like treat them like treat them like trash.
Dude.
Be like Kenny G, but if he was like a piece of shit like Nikki Sixx or something like that.
Ethan,
What?
you have
110%.
no idea how much potential sonically we have between you and me and TikTok. We could blow up.
I like that idea.
I want to see the outfits.
Yeah.
Fucking future sailors. Oh yeah.
I would be like Christopher Cross, but I'd be trashing hotel rooms and shit,
Awesome.
And then I'd get on the stage and I'd be like, sailing takes me away.
Yeah, you need those ABBA suits, like with the long sleeves and stuff.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm fantasizing right now. It's gonna be great.
150 from the longest cosplays.
I'm thinking like you guys could dress like Air Supply.
Air Supply legitimately rocks,
dude. On the stage of a cruise ship, Ethan, behind his keyboard all lit up.
Yeah,
so perfect.
And then just like I mean, I would behave like the worst, the worst rock star ever. I mean, it would just be unbelievably awesome.
I believe we can do it. I have faith in us.
That's right. Do it right.
I can picture me. I'd be a cross between like Kenny Loggins and Charlie. What's his name?
Sheen.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen. Kenny Loggins and Charlie Sheen. That would be my
You guys would be
identity.
hanging out with him. Be your buddies. He'd be part of your crew.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's great.
All right, here we go. Where do we share our villains drawing? Share them on Twitter and put hashtag ComicsGate Kings. 160. Okay, 160. Let's go.
Oh, thank you.
You.
Does Charlie Sheen still look like death? I mean, I haven't seen him in a while. I remember.
Not too bad. Watch his documentary on Netflix. It's pretty good.
No, yeah, it was good. I didn't know what a good baseball player he was.
Yeah, because
what about him and his dad playing basketball against Jordan?
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Well, he's a baseball player. He was in the movie Major League, right? Like
He was a really good baseball player.
Also, the brother of Emilio Estevez.
That's right.
I like Emilio Estevez. If I were going to cast the Billy Tucci movie, Emilio Estevez.
Yeah.
Would be Billy Tucci.
Yes.
He's got Billy's.
Her. You don't think about her.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
200 confirm. Weirdo.
Thank you.
That would be great.
No, Billy Tucci and no, it'd be like Emilio Estevez and Young Guns is Billy Tucci, you know.
Those were good movies.
Laughing, you know, like best $1.80 I ever spent. Like that. That was a great scene. Oh wow, 250 Fugman. Is that a real bid?
Let's go, Fugman.
Right?
Is that a real bid, Fugman, or no?
Oh, it doesn't say.
I'm not sure if it is.
Confirm.
Breakdown confirmed, Fugman.
Because I'm ready to play some music, but I don't know, man. He says, wait, no. Then don't do that. Why would you do that to everybody? $200 is our top bid.
There you go. That's a good
Don't put money in the chat, like if you don't, you know. Fugman from out of nowhere.
Airball.
Yeah, airball from out of nowhere. 210.
Oh,
The longest cosplays.
Wait, see? Well, beautiful. Thank you.
Longest cosplays is here to gift you 250. 250. It's coming. 250.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
We don't know, though. We don't know what's going on.
What is going on?
He's itching to play Steel Panthers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a great style for you guys to cover.
I'm not the only one who loves to cheat. Doesn't matter what you do or where you go, you're always gonna be a hoe.
You're always going to be a hoe.
Don't care where you live or who you know, you're always gonna be a hoe.
That's discouraging for women to hear.
They probably don't care at that point, man.
You guys heard of Wheeler Walker?
I want to say I got paid. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome, Billy.
And I'm not leaving. No, I'm just saying. I want to thank him. I got paid. Let you know, Clay, that the sketch covers arrived, but there was no printed on the cover. They forgot to send the type file for the cover, so they're being remade. So they'll be done this week, and I'll ship them both out together. Thank you.
Let's do a countdown. 9, 8. Doesn't matter who you know or where you go. You're always going to be a hoe. 7, 6.
Get your crucifix.
5. 4. 3. 2. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Fair warning. Sold to the longest
That's it.
cosplay 210.
There you
Amazing.
go.
Awesome.
Way to go.
It's a good one.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's enormous.
Yeah, that's a nice green shirt.
Yeah, nice green lantern shirt there.
Wasn't that one of the names in when you would have a substitute teacher? Was it Dick's Enormous or something? Dick's Enormous.
Yeah, something like that.
Right.
Yeah. Next up is Vasilis Lolis. Here he is, folks. Happy birthday to him. Be generous. It's his birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, look at that. Very curvy enormous. Nice.
Yes, it's a Caribbean shape puller of from Latvia. I am from Latvia. I'm here to rule you.
Yeah.
I take over Florida.
I take over. You come over. We do things. It's fun. Don't tell your mom.
We do things.
I'm scratching my back. All right, so we got a bid of $26, but that's our first bid. We could do better than that. Looking for an increase on $26 tonight for Vasilis Lolis' Dr. Doom.
No.
Which is good. Looks very Jack Kirby meets Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Very bold.
He also beginning. I also started another drawing on the back. Didn't finish it though.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
There you go. There's Dick's Enormous right there.
That's right.
That is John Malin's character.
It's an alternative picture of Dr. Doom.
Yes.
Dr. D.
Dr. D.
Larry the Pickle.
Dr. D's nuts.
You're not supposed to deface your own art, you know.
$50 from Travis Parrott.
That's 2 pieces of art in one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is Doomcock.
Oh,
Indeed.
John Malin is filing a lawsuit. Oh my god! Over this. How petty can you get? I mean, give me a break. $50 top bid right now. Looking for an increase on $50. $50. Let's go for Vasilis Lolos.
Eisner-winning artist, Harvey Award-winning artist, amazing person overall. Kind of
overall.
Yeah.
Like on an average.
On average.
You got some wiggle room in there, you know.
Nah, we'll figure.
Well, that's
it
on
out.
the back of the paper.
When you say overall, I mean you can kind of covers a few.
Yeah,
issues.
it covers the basics.
Yes, it's Vasilis Lolos, a Greek marble pillar of the COMICSGATE community. Not unlike those still standing in the Acropolis, which you are not allowed to steal a piece of, or they will beat the shit out of you at the airport. And I have no concerns. They don't like that. They go, hey, the fuck are these Americans doing coming over here and stealing some beautiful pieces of marble from our Acropolis? Fuck you.
Bring in the Muslim immigrants who will tear it all down.
That is what happens, though. I've seen it happen when I was there. Like, they were beating the shit out of a couple of Muslims.
Well,
They were stealing marble. I said, what are they doing? Stealing marble. I said, fuck. What fucking assholes.
They have to get beaten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
That's
you
the only way to deal with these people.
motherfuckers. Did they film the beating? I did, yeah. I was like, you know what I said? I said, you motherfuckers.
Nice.
Yeah. You see. 9. Wait, I put 0. Hold on. We got to do a countdown now. Come on, guys. Increase on 50. 9. 8.
Look at this guy. You're
Yeah,
gonna,
put a 0 on the chart.
You're gonna hang this, and you're gonna have people over, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're so cultured. Look at all these lines. It doesn't look like anything like those basic Marvel stuff.
It's pop art.
It's pop art. You must be cultivated. You must be smart. Oh my God, I want to have sex with you." And you're gonna be like,
Wait, that's
"Brother,
all gonna
no.
happen?
Wait,
Brother, no, brother." He's like, "No,
They're gonna
I
say,
wanna sex with you now."
they're gonna say,
No.
is that a Lichtenstein? And you're gonna be like, yeah, baby, Lichtenstein.
That's what I'm talking
Steen.
about. Fuck yeah, man. Lick that stain.
That's how it works, guys. You want to know how to get laid? You take a piece of pop art like this. I already got the $65. You put a piece of pop art like this in your home, and the ladies see it, and they say, "Is that a Lichtenstein?" And you say, "Yeah, baby, Lichten this Steen." And it works all the time. It does work.
Verified.
Yeah. Lick 10 peens? No.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 9. 9. 8. 7.
Those are the come hither eyes.
Yeah. Look it into my eyes. I am Dr. Doom.
$100. $100.
$100 for Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Sue Summers, why must you be with Elastic Boy? I must be your man.
It's true, though.
I know.
Doc Bursky, would you rather suck one 10-inch penis or 10 1-inch penises?
Oh.
That's one of those questions, you know? That is one of those
do you
questions.
have to take them to finish?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, that matters.
Yeah, it does matter, because then you're getting ejaculated on 10 times versus just once.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to say I'd rather not do it at all.
I learned a lot from this show.
All right, here we go. 9.
Love it.
Ejaculate on young women with this painting in your house. It will happen.
72 virgins ain't enough to cover that.
Why is Shane calling us gay? Like, what was gay about the idea? He goes like, it's gay. We're talking about fucking girls, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, you're talking about being a vampire homosexual. We didn't say anything about that. Nobody's talking about being a gay vampire here, Shane. We're talking about fucking chicks. Fucking big fucking tits. That's what we're talking about.
Like two big bags of sand.
So stupid. 4. We're 3.
Whoa. That went soft there, huh, Vissel?
No. It was a trick. It was a trick by Satan.
False advertising.
Going once. Yeah, go kiss your boyfriend, John, Shane. Going twice.
Oh, you like a son of a bitch.
Going 3 times. Fair warning.
Oh, fair warning.
And sold.
Boom!
Wait, who did we sell it to?
Happy birthday!
Why did you take it down?
Oh, who got it?
Sold the Flady one. Sold the Flady one. Thank you, Flady1.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to sell my drawing now.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is my drawing of Atrocitus. As you can see, I put red.
Nice.
Oh.
You've got some red on you. That's my British accent, by the way. That's my best British accent. You've got some red on you.
Fantastic.
$26, $10. Geronimo, no, not 10 cents. Gamer Dude's got it for $26, $40 from Geronimo. And thank you. Where's your Star Wars Simpson portrait, Vasilis?
Oh, they fell down. Now we have all these
89.
Contemporary 1960s
$100.
paintings from my wife's grandmother.
Let's go. Let's keep it going. I want to hear some more music about dudes fucking 17 chicks.
I think I have some. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure. I mean, I like the one about, you're always going to be a whore. Like, that's... I just like that because it's like... it's the ultimate diss.
You got 110 confirmed. I think I saw.
Oh, okay.
Nope, it just says 110. 120.
Yeah, you got 120 from Geronimo.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. 120. Yeah, 110 from Gamer Dude, but it didn't say confirmed. There.
Atrocitus, drawn by the creator of Atrocitus. Come on.
That's right.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the creator. Oh, you mean the creator of Atrocitus? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't exactly call myself the creator.
The creator of the universe.
Wow.
Yeah, but not the creator of the Book of Genesis.
Close.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everything that 135. Thank you for everything that you've said and done tonight to make this an enjoyable show for almost everybody except for those who left early. And by that I mean the audience, 150. I want to thank you for sticking around and not leaving like everybody else to go watch John. Oh, did I tell you John Malin's live streaming right now? Well, he isn't.
Oh.
John. He isn't. And if he was, Shane would be on his show and not on my show for some reason. And when Shane is live streaming at 3 a.m., I go, what? Shane's live streaming? And I go join him on his show to keep him company. 165. Because I know he's driving everybody crazy without me. Shane is driving people nuts without me there to regulate Shane. So, yeah. The Garden of Eden is fertile land full of flowers and bullshit. Wow, what a terrible thing to say. An awful thing to say to me. Okay, let me count down. Thank you so much for your abuse and the money that you sent. 9. 8.
Thank you for the abuse I could use.
Thank you for the abusiveness, the punches you're throwing.
I think I'm growing.
Thanks for all the hatred you are showing. Who could live without it?
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
See? We're bad. Done.
We are good. We're actually talented. 9.
More cowbell.
8. 7. 6. 5. What do you mean terrible bad? I thought it was good.
Wow.
4. 3. Oops. 3.
3.
Oops, I hate
Come on,
console.
guys.
2. Oops, 32. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Fair warning. And sold. Sold to the Vespa guy.
Awesome.
Sold.
Thank you.
Highly valuable now that the series is coming up.
Oh, you should have said that before. Oh, hold on a second.
God, way to go.
What the hell? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I'm telling you right now, I'm really tired.
Oh?
I'm really tired.
You and me both.
Now I am. People who said Ethan's tired before were lying. They're fucking liars, but now I am kind of tired.
Mhm.
All right, let me see. Where are we? We got Joe's gone. Aaron LaPressy's gone. We got Tom Tuttle.
Oh, hey.
Tom
Oh,
Tuttle
hey.
is last up tonight. My PayPal, I'll put that in the chat. Thank you. Tom Tuttle's looking for an opening bid tonight on his beautiful work of art.
And Peter was showing his tools earlier. I DoorDashed
Pardon?
these Crayola markers.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Local CVS.
Nice. Creative.
Yeah, man.
We can't have a bid of $1. It has to be $20.
It could be an ad for Crayola markers.
Yeah.
You could be the spokesperson for that.
And I'm cool with there being like a mercy rule, like if it doesn't get,
All right, $2. $2 for low fat
a
water.
valid bid, just put me out of my misery.
Pete Callen gives you 20 though. He's playing by the
Oh,
rules.
my boy!
Unlike
There you
some
go.
people here, he's playing by the rules.
There you go.
7 amens before sundown.
Yes. Very close to completion, or very close to going to the printers.
Damn Freud.
Joe Sontag left. He did not sell his piece tonight. He refused. No, he refused. He said, I'm not going to. He said, I want to keep it. And that's fine.
Although he did say it's for sale still. So
Yeah, oh, he said, contact me if you want to buy it. Yeah.
You hang this on your wall, you can tell ladies come over and get an eye full.
Yeah.
And then bring another guy over, you guys can do an eye full tower.
You see what I drew there? You know what that is? That's me moving a picture frame to the side in a wall with a hole leading into your shower. And that's, if you look really close, that's what you would say.
It's literally Psycho.
Yeah. Yeah, the remake of Psycho where Vince Vaughn's beating off.
That's right.
Oh, that is so grim.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that.
I mean, I beat off too when it comes to Anne, what's her name, but it was only like after her car caught on fire. I have to admit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Vespa's guy. Vespa's guy. Thank you. All right, hold on a second. Here we go. 9.
Remember, there's a warm up on the back, you guys.
Yeah.
Bonus content.
8. Masturbation is a sin. Don't forget. 7. Low Fat Water says, Ethan, you make me laugh. Well, you make me laugh too, Low Fat Water, with your inconstance and the fact that like some days you're nice to me and other days you're real mean. That makes me laugh. How you can't figure it out yet. 6. 5. Low Fat Water.
What a name.
What kind of water is high fat? See how stupid you are, Low Fat Water?
Oh, shit.
There's no such thing as high fat water. So what do you mean low fat water? So stupid.
Shit just got real.
4.
Isn't that Kool-Aid?
3.
Calories.
Taste the discharge.
God. Just why?
and it's
Taste
green.
the rainbow. No, taste the discharge.
Got his teardrop. Jailhouse hat.
Sweating.
Going once. Going twice.
Or Mike Wazowski.
Going 3 times. Now, Tom, you're good, but you ain't Cecil yet. You just you remember this.
It's an
And
aspirational
so,
goal.
yeah, I mean, you'll get there. You will get. Cecil wasn't Cecil for a little while either. So it took him a
Well,
while.
you know what you should do, Tom? Do a self-portrait. I bet you that one's coming.
There you go.
That worked for him. Yeah.
That's the ticket.
Yeah.
Cecil, the many faces of Cecil, that's what sells.
Everybody likes Cecil. Well, Cecil is uniquely talented. Like he is able to draw caricatures real well.
You really you nailed Shane that one time.
Yeah.
I laughed
That's what
I laughed so hard at that drawing of Shane.
Oh my gosh.
I've never laughed at a drawing as hard. You know what I mean? Like, I laughed really hard at, like, Matt Barr's Super Bowl, whatever that comic book that was, that character that was a Green Lantern. I laughed at that. But Cecil drawing Shane Davis was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Drink some low-fat water. Maybe that'll help you, says low-fat water. It's all... Look, what do you think this is? This is low-fat water.
all water is low-fat.
See, you think you're fooling people, but you're not fooling me. I'm too smart. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. I had such a good time. I hope you did, too. And we'll see you next week. I'm going to think about what the subject is going to be. If you guys have ideas for what we should draw next week, and that includes the chat, please let me know, and I will consider them. Thanks, folks. We will see you on Monday. I'll be back tomorrow morning to draw John Malin's cover. Take care.
There you go.
Thanks. Oh, my God. He's doing it again. This is the opening frame. Woo! He's doing it again, dude. Hippo mouth. I love it. I have not seen him do this in a while. First, how do you begin talking like this? Well, how is this your starting? How is this your default position when you're about to give a little lecture? I've not seen this in a while, but you guys are
Baby, honey, you were having a nightmare about Trashcast again. Don't worry. I'll always be right here next to you.
Rip-a-potamus, rip-a-potamus.